our first
How's
Friday in
everybody doing?
January
Yes.
2023.
First sale of the year.
How's everybody? I know you could all see we've got a naked hat on Aaron,
Yeah,
Yes.
but he looks gorgeous and he doesn't look sweaty like at the end of a show from carrying 50 pounds of pins on his head. For those of you
Yes.
that live under a rock, the hat pin sold on New
Yes.
Year's Eve, and it was such a pleasure to spend it with each other on both
Yeah.
Aaron's and on Trisha's channel that night, and to spend
Yes,
it
it
with all
was.
you guys. So let's see who's here. Who do we got? Joletta. I think she time travels because there's no way.
I
There's
know.
no way she jumps from state to state. But
It's amazing.
the joke of the week, Joletta, revolving you, was that the ladies, and by ladies I mean Trisha, Jan, and Padoodles, sold books on Sunday in an all-day 11-hour marathon, and people were trying to guess how many states you drove through in the 11 hours they were on the air taking bets. Joletta just passed Arkansas. So again, unless you lived under a rock, they sold books for 11 freaking hours and moved inventory, which was fantastic. So I was happy for them. Happy to see you, Denise. I always got something to say to you. You give me so much material. Oh, girl, you and Helen are the gift that keep on giving and giving and giving. Hi, Sandy Spiff.
Hi, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy. Hey, Denise.
Let's see who else.
Jen and Jeannie.
I see Cam.
Delbert. Haley.
Hi, Haley. Delbert.
Hey, y'all. Can you get away with y'all? Delbert, are you in a y'all state? I don't think so. I think you're a y'all faker.
Yes.
You in a y'all state? It's like Jenny saying bro.
Mary.
I don't say it as good as Jen does.
She doesn't
Hello,
say it
Mary.
good. We love her, but she doesn't say it good. Aaron had to tell her to her face.
Say what?
She doesn't say bra good.
Bruh.
She can't pull it off. No, she can't
Bruh.
pull it off. She can't. She doesn't
Bruh.
have the street cred. Okay.
I don't know. She's from Texas. I think everybody in Texas has street cred.
I don't know. Gina Marie.
You don't mess with Texas, so you know. Hi, Gina.
I see her as soccer mom. I don't see bra come out of her mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't see it. And then I don't know how I could put this, but it was reported to me by people in the know that you and your new crowd of friends, namely Janides and Helen Booty, have been discussing upside down pineapples.
Yes, which was a new thing to many of us. We were completely in the dark. And still pretty much are completely in the dark.
Aaron, were you aware of this comment and what it means, what it implies? Because I have to admit, I was equally in the dark.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I like to consider myself cool. But apparently, we're 4 uncool white ladies in different parts of the country. Okay?
And
there's a hidden meaning. There's a hidden meaning that we didn't know, but the kids in the room knew.
Yeah,
and poor Janice was trying to sell, a wooden pineapple.
Yeah,
bamboo, whatever it was, right?
Monkey pod, yeah.
Hi, Linda. Oh, yes. See, right when Linda knows. And apparently, Aaron and friends, for those of you that don't know, I always called it that swingers told each other that they swung by having key parties, like everybody put their hotel room key. Back in the day, hotel rooms had a key and a number, but now you couldn't do that because it's all swipe cards. But I never heard this expression that an upside down pineapple implies that you might be interested in sharing or swapping partners.
Oh.
So I had to ask the millennials. They were only 30. They laughed their butts off at me. They're like, what are you asking me? It's because, like, while I'm their friend, I'm still like their mother, right? I'm, in my 60s and 30, right?
So it's a big thing with millennials?
They knew exactly.
Oh, okay.
So then I asked my daughter. My daughter knew exactly. My daughter said to me, I got to tell you two things, Mom. She goes, it's not just a real pineapple. It could be like your welcome mat. If your welcome mat is facing towards the house or facing away from the house, that's the real signal, the welcome mat. So I was like, she goes, and Mommy, we have a pineapple shower curtain. I says, well, is it an upside down pineapple shower curtain? I says, I'm your mother. I got to know.
So,
hi, Helen.
Because we're going tomorrow. Thomas and I are leaving New Jersey to drive to Astoria, Queens to see their new apartment that they moved in after the wedding. Nice. And to meet Ravioli, our fur grandbaby. And apparently I'll be peeing in a room with pineapples. And I hope they're right side up, because that's not the life I want for my baby.
All right. So Delbert and Sandy are going to go check their doormats right now. Make sure they've got the pineapple facing the right direction.
So
no,
we're not cool. We don't know.
With these parties, do they serve, what is it, upside down pineapple pie? What is it, cake?
Oh yeah, upside down pineapple upside down cake.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Jen's
maybe like there's a lot of clues. Maybe they have like ambrosia with fresh pineapple. Maybe it's like pineapples all night long leading up to the time of the event. I can't. I mean, I
Jen is out. Jen's gonna burn her doormat. She's out.
Do you really have you gotta be pulling my leg, because I know. Yeah, Aaron's worried.
I do not have pineapples.
This is why he's single, Janice. He's worried about the food.
That's right. He's going to a swingers party, but what's the appetizer? What's the food?
What's going to be on the menu?
What's the food?
You're going to have a blonde. You're going to have a Latina. You're going to have a Midwesterner, Texas accent. You're going to have a yaller. But you're going to have fruit salad to start with.
Yes.
I had to laugh so hard because I wasn't on that show that had happened. I had to go back and watch the moment. The laughter and the joy that you all bring to each other. You three are like a gift. A gift. I am so happy that the three of you found each other to.
I am too.
Connect with.
That the three of us found each other. But
the three. Well.
But Wednesdays, Wednesdays are awesome.
Let's face it, Trisha. It's my show. Right.
It is.
That I just let you be on.
It's the Spiezio show.
You have to sing it. It's the Spiezio show. Yeah, but I don't sell. The three of you together with whatever. First of all, Janice would all have weird things that Denise buys. Now Denise is selling weird things. I don't know. Like, the world is evolving. We're like creating like subsets. But the fact that the three of you, because I had always watched everybody, like with previous connections and partners or whatever, you're liquid gold together, the three of you. So in my, may you last forever, because my freaking cat is letting Tom rock him like a baby, and he's staring me down. Right, I see. Tom's doing like,
hello, Kevin Bacon.
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin Bacon.
Hi. Kevin, some of you may not know this. Kevin reached out.
Nice.
Yeah, I was on another show one night, and you don't believe that I could fall in love with a movie star and as a little side piece. Kevin, tell him how we roll. Kevin, he posts every day. Every day he posts. And I know that all the messages are for me. I can feel it. Sometimes he puts his wife in the message. I don't need it. But, I got to be respectful because we're not going to cross any kind of real boundaries. We're not going to have pineapples, okay?
No.
I'm not giving Tom
No.
here in Sedgwick,
No.
expecting him to ever come back, okay? Can you imagine? Tom, here's Kira Sedgwick. She's also a billionaire. She could be your baby mama for the rest of your life. And you get Kevin Bacon. You have bacon in your heart, right? Oh, my goodness. I left the house. I left the house this week.
Did ya?
All right.
Yesterday, I had to go to the periodontist. Nothing ever goes right. I don't know why. It's like the jinx of life. Hey, Simmy. Yes, be careful. Well, yes, keep your eyes on the road.
Yes.
So, I work from home. I live in pajamas. Hi, Mike Cundriff. So I don't put on like clothes really ever, right? I'm going for a procedure to the doctors and as many doctor's appointments as I could do through television. So like literally, I never wear clothes. So I wore actually this dress and a pair of slacks under it yesterday. And that I have trouble with the steps because I don't really walk. And in the house, I can manage with the cane between the two rooms. But in the world, I use my scooter and sometimes the wheelchair. But sometimes I feel like it's only a couple of steps I can do it. So we leave for my periodontal appointment. And I say to Tom, I confuse the crap out of him. I say to Tom, you need to come straight home. Do not stop at Go and collect 200. Like straight home. And the doctor's appointment's at 5. So on the way out to the car, I feel that my pants are too loose. And they fall to my knees with the diaper in them. So now I'm on my front lawn, not exposed because I have a dress that covers those body parts.
Thank goodness.
Yes. Kevin, you better hold tight. But I can't get in Tom's car like that. I've got clothes around my knees. So my loving husband does what any loving husband would do. He lifts my dress so that I am now exposed, and he pulls up my diaper and he pulls up my pants. All good. Anybody's got cameras on, they got a freebie. But the other piece is that I can't get in the car. Then this is the new. We have 2 Jeeps. One's I call the old one and the new one. For whatever reason, the new one, I can't lift my leg high enough to get in at all, which I can with the old one. Well, I haven't been in the old one in a while, but I used to be able to. Tom insists that both Jeeps, they're identical heights. I'm telling you, whether it's a quarter of an inch or not, I cannot lift my left leg to get into the car.
Hi, Connie.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Connie. So we had to figure out how to get to Spiezio. We've been working on this issue since we got the car, and we've been failing terribly. How to do it. So the way that we came up with doing it is that I stand at the side of the car and I put a part, because only a part will fit because it's too high, a part of my butt on the passenger seat. Okay. And then Tom gets a stool and then I lift a foot and I put one foot on the stool and then he helps me to put the second foot on the stool. And then I try and push back, but I'm afraid. Or as I like to say it in New Jersey, I'm scared. Because that's really how I say it. I'm scared. So I want Tom to put his foot against the bench so that I know when I push, nothing's going to happen.
Right.
And reluctantly, he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't think it's necessary. But because I'm like midair, he helps me and he does it. He puts his foot on it. I have now the traction to push my butt up and, pivot, and get in the car. And we go. I say on our street, tonight it's the periodontist, not the dentist. And what does that mean to Tom is at the light, whether he makes a right or a left. okay? Because the periodontist is to the right and the dentist is to the left. So we're chatting because we hadn't seen each other all day. We get to the light. He made a left. He's supposed to make a right. So, Spiezio, babe, I just freaking told you. We're going to the periodontist. He goes, you had this whole sentence about not the dentist. He goes, I don't know, you get me all confused. So, yes, for the rest of his life, I will confuse him because I guess I don't communicate well. So I said to him, no problem, because when you get to the next light, you can never make a right and catch it through the other way. So,
Quick question. What is a periodontist?
Oh, gum disease. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome to the world of diabetes. Everything goes rotten. Everything. Okay. And I love this name. This is like an Italian dish I want to eat. Anne Marie Vogelli. It's like pasta pomodoro. I love it. Oh, I hope you're Italian. Please tell me you're Italian because I got no Italian friends in the room ever. I love that name. Anna
Mary.
Oh, I love it. And on breaking news on Italian news, Ronzoni has now discontinued pastina. And if you don't know what pastina is, those little stars that your Italian mother made you when you were sick with, broth and an egg in it, and it was all delicious. She's part Italian. Oh, I'm so excited. I got another one on my team. All right. We get to the periodontist.
We're making a right. We're going to the periodontist.
Now, the difference between getting in and out for me of the dentist and the periodontist is the dentist is about a half a football field walk from the curb because he's in one of those office complexes. And of course, he's in, building D. So the good news is because it's a park-like complex, there's benches along the way for, I guess, people who want to take a break and sit outside. So I judge it by get to the first bench, sit, recover. Get to the second bench, sit, recover. But the last time we went to the dentist, I said to Tom, I can't make this walk. I can't even do it. I said, so from now on, we're going to have to do the wheelchair, which I really am trying to stay as mobile as possible, but I'm getting worse. So I'm being able to walk less and whatever. So the periodontist, on the other hand, is the 10-yard line. And the reason why is because even though he's also in an office complex, I always have the 5 o'clock appointment, which is the last appointment. And almost every other office has been well abandoned since 4. The periodontist allows Tom to drive on the grass and the cobblestone to his front door. So that's what we do last night. Drives up. Meanwhile, the people who are coming out of the periodontist are thinking, who's this queen coming up to the door, up the grass and the bushes? Like, what the heck? What world is that possible? And because he has the 4-wheel drive and he's like, no problem. The Jeep could take that. All right. The cars, yeah, she's a garbage. Oh, the swivel. That's a good idea.
Mary, ancestral beginnings. She's half Italian, so you got another person.
Somebody's got to keep track. Haley is keeping the diary of my life.
Okay. Now Denise, DMB, she ate a Stouffer's lasagna once. Does that count? Yes, Robbie. I can see you in the chat. And hello, Robbie. So I'm going to take that as a no, Denise. I think that's a negative.
I can't even believe it. She even admitted it in writing. That's a sacrilege.
Oh
my own. If you ever tasted our lasagna, you would never have Stouffer's again. Ever. Speechless. Yeah, speechless. Why not have SpaghettiOs out of a can? I mean, let's just really go there. And we do have a friend in the community that does eat them both hot and cold out of a can. And some of you may know that was Jody Renshaw. She grew up on it and she loves it. And
yep.
Ew. Yeah, I don't care what you have with it, Denise. Thank you. Oh, 100% Italian. Debbie from Chicago. Look at the army growing. 46 people that are growing. We got our own little Game of Thrones going on here. The House of Spiezio.
Yep. My mom ate lunch at Olive Garden today. I don't think that counts.
You know what? Because she's your mother, I'm going to let it count.
We're Mediterranean,
with me on a lot of stuff. I give Linda a hall pass for that. I wouldn't myself not eat at an Olive Garden ever again. I did try it, but I only like the salad, and I don't even like salad. Okay, so that's a stretch.
What she usually has is the salad.
Yeah, it's endless salad bowl. What are you giving? Like really, like. All right, we get to the thing. We pull up on the grass. 2 women come out looking at me like I'm nuts. And I said to Tom, I better not take my pocketbook in because I need to hold my pants up so that they don't fall. So I'll just take me, my cane, and my left hand will hold up my panties and my underpanties. Literally 10 yards. I get in the door. I can't freaking walk. So I'm like, I sound like I'm in the midst of a heavy, pineapple party, and I'm not.
Hi, Edward.
Hey, Edward.
Hi, Apple.
Apple.
Because I'm the last patient, they're like vultures waiting, so that they can go home.
Yeah.
But I got to take a rest in the waiting room to catch my breath for the 4 steps I made, right? 4 steps. So then she goes in the back and tells the periodontist, I don't think she's going to make it in the back this time. My money's not on Spiezio. Like I can't hear. It's freaking that with there are 3 people in the room, your voice travels. So he comes out all doctorly.
Hi, Mary.
And takes me by the hand and he says, Sue, are you going to be able to make it to the chair? I could do it. I could do it, doctor. I could do it.
Hi, Vegas.
Vegas.
They tell me, take my time, catch my breath. When I'm ready, go. Okay, I go. I sit in the freaking chair. I'm winded. She tells me to take my time. Now I got to take 2 legs off the ground and put them on the freaking chair, right? So that you could be in the reclining position.
Oh, yes.
To motorize you up and down. I can't get leg number 2 up. So I got 1 leg on the chair, 1 leg on the ground, and I got a devil's grip on the arm that I don't slide to the right. Luckily, no cavities, clean gums, and I had a very good clean bill of health.
Great job.
But here's where the problem happens. They got to give you the free gift. Here's your bag with your appointment date, your freaking toothbrush for next time, your little, the bristle brush, the pick thing. They make you like a package like it's Christmas. Meanwhile, they're getting it all for free from the vendors. Anyway. You're not really giving me anything you're paying for.
Mm-hmm.
But this presents now a problem because I don't have a free hand.
Oh, yeah.
So I try holding the bag and my pants and underwear / diaper up with my left hand as I crawl the 10 yards out. I'm halfway through and I say to them, call my husband, call my husband. So the receptionist, who was not part of the other party, says, what's his number? So I say his number, winded, but I say his number. And she goes, can you say it again? I didn't get all that. Girl, it's only you and me talking. You got the phone in your head. Press the numbers as I'm saying it. So she calls my husband and she says, your wife is ready. I says, that's not the message. That wasn't the message that I'm ready. The message was come help me, right? So I'm like, oh my God, this stupid receptionist. Now I still got to go the rest of the way. I get out. What are you typing? He's asking Siri things. You cannot talk to Siri. All right, guys, I make it outside the building. Tom has pulled up on the grass. I let go of my pants. So I'm holding my cane in my right hand. I'm holding the free goodie bag in my left hand, and with the very first step, they don't go to my knees. They go to my ankles like prison shackles.
Uh-oh.
Prison frickin' shackles around the ankles.
Oh no.
This man must love me. So he goes to me, what did you do now? What are you doing? So I think that the logical explanation is because I don't put on my clothes and because I have ADD and rotate, I probably have not tried those particular pair of pants on in the 3 years we've been home since COVID. And I'm on a drug called Ozempic for my diabetes, which has a side effect of weight loss. So, girlfriend, I'm skinny. I'm losing my pants. So now we got to make a decision because I still have more feet to walk forward. What do we do? So he helps me with my hands. We get to the car, and it's either they're going to go up or they're going to come down. We decide, lose the pants, keep the diaper. But in the meanwhile, Cinderella lost her slippers.
Oh
Because
no.
they got all caught up. I had on slip-ons, right? Like a clog, kind of a slip-on shoe. So they got stuck in the pants. He's pulling up my diaper. I'm looking to see if anybody's watching. If they're watching, I don't care. This is a real life dilemma. Pulls up the diaper, and I have no shoes on. So he's trying to put shoes on my feet. He's no Prince Charming. He got one shoe on, but the left foot wasn't working. Meanwhile, I'm like in limbo with half my ass on the seat, one leg up, one leg down, and trying to not slip, because if I hit the ground, he's got to call 911 for backup. He gets the bench. I'm able to put a foot on the bench. He's able to put the underwear on. I get in the car, but I'm literally not sit in an upright position for takeoff or landing, right? Like, no, I'm like not right. He's all winded from having to deal with me. He comes in the car, and I said to him, where's the pants? I didn't want him to leave the pants on the ground. Like
Where's the pants?
Where's the pants?
Oh no.
Because, like, I didn't want them to think the next day, like, what the heck happened here? Like I'm a poltergeist, and I just like left the pants.
Everybody's going to be looking for that upside down pineapple if they see a pair of pants out there.
I'm ready to roll. I'm ready. Dry diaper and all. So my husband says to me, they're in the back seat. What do you care? Let's go.
Now it matters. It matters where the pants are.
Yeah. So once I knew they were in the back seat, I was okay. But I don't want them to come back in the house and wind up in the laundry again, because I don't want them back in the fold. They got to be, they're garbage. I can't take a chance with them again. So when he comes in the car, I'm now fixing myself to get in the upright position. And apparently, by trying to find anything to pull myself up on, I touched the buttons on his radio. And I changed it from radio to CD, and Fleetwood Mac is playing, which I enjoy. But he knew immediately that he didn't have on Fleetwood Mac because he's bought the car, and he knew it had a Fleetwood Mac. The girl who sold the car left the CD in there, and it's her CD. She left her CD and her sunglasses, which I don't know what girlfriend he gave them to, because I never saw them. But he starts like bickering with me about why you gotta always touch my car buttons. It's like, do you think I really wanted to touch your car buttons? I was just trying to sit up. I can't, we need more pulling devices. So now it's a new car for him. So he didn't read the manual. Like, he's trying to do it logically of like what everything is. And then I said to him, you have a Fleetwood Mac CD? He goes, you don't pay attention to anything I say. I told you when I bought the car that the woman before me had a Fleetwood Mac CD in the car and her sunglasses. I said, I think I would have remembered that because I like Fleetwood Mac a lot. And last month, Christy McVie passed away. And I would have said, wow, that's the only CD we have in our possession in the house, in the car. I would have remembered somehow. He goes, you're forgetting everything. I was like, I know you're forgetting everything. So now we have the who's forgetting what conversation. And he goes to me, because it's now 5:40. Okay, that whole thing took 40 minutes. He said to me, can I suppose that we're going to go home now? And I put on my baby sad voice, was like, can't you take me to Walmart? Because like once I'm out, then I'm out. Like I'm free.
But
and
you
Walmart
don't have
has
pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my dress is to the ankle.
Okay. Okay.
And I did have on a diaper, so I did have on technically underwear. But I always like to wear pants under. Like I like everything like held together, like Spanx. Right, Anne-Marie? Yeah, oh my God. So I said to him, can't we go to the Walmart? He goes, you got enough crap in there. Stuff still comes in every day. You're making our house a hoarder's house. You don't need to go to the Walmart. So I'm trying to think, what can I use? So I said to him, you want to meet in the middle and stop at Target's, because Target's is right there, but I don't like Target's. But Walmart is a drive. But I know he hates Target's too, because Target's wronged him once. And you know, Tom has the list of any store that's ever wronged him is on the list that he doesn't go back to. So I knew by throwing in the Targets, I might win the Walmart. And then the second thing I said is, and you know, Walmart sells their Christmas items, including Dr. Teal's bath salts at 50% off, because they're part of the Christmas thing. And usually every year I get him this, because he loves that jacuzzi, I get him the supply of the bath salts.
Those are nice bath salts.
He says to me, really? You think they're going to have any left now? It's January 5th. And how cheap can you be? They're cheap. I said, no, Dr. Teal's is not cheap. I know. I don't remember how much, but I know half of whatever it is, and getting like 6 boxes would be a good buy.
It is. And since they are a higher end item, a lot of times those aren't the first things that sell out.
You got to know what you're looking for, right? And you got to know that the Christmas sale includes boxed foods, anything deemed in those 3 aisles as Christmas items goes down.
Yeah.
So we get to Walmart. Now, I'm going to confess here, I'm not a very faithful person. I consider myself a good person with a good spirit, but I'm not a prayerful person. So I don't have a prayer list, and I'll admit it, I don't have a prayer list. And I'm not a church goer. You know, my whole life, I committed all my sacraments or whatever. Faith and I have just sort of taken a pause from each other. But I'm guilty of calling on the Lord when I want something. I'm not proud of it, but it's true. So I like to think of it as like wishing upon a star. So I'm wishing upon a star that there'll be a working scooter.
Yeah, that's the hardest part at Walmart.
That's the freaking gamble.
Because they take so long to charge in between each use.
And they only have like four maybe per store. And depending on how you hit it, you either hit it or you don't hit it.
Right. Because they could all be charging and not have much battery left.
Yeah, and you could be standing there waiting for someone to check out. And trust me, there are so many people who take scooters that don't need them. They're just like in for the joyride and leaving poor disabled Susie at the curb. But yes, so I have to admit, I wish upon a star, or some of you might say I pray. I don't know which it is because I'm not sure about my final destination. But please let there be a scooter. Please let there be a scooter. So we pull up. I can't go in to get the scooter. Tom has to double park and go in, and I wait. And I'm saying the mantra, please let there be a scooter. Please let there be a scooter. He comes out with a scooter at 100% charge. Whoa! The jackpot. The jackpot. I'm so excited So excited. I said to him, I'll meet you because I can't wait to get to the Christmas aisle. But I'm smart. I said, let me go pee first. I scoot. I know my Walmart. I know the bathroom of any place we know. I always know the path, the shortest path to a bathroom. I go to the bathroom. I come out, and I'm going to start heading towards the thing. And now it no longer says 100%. It says 15% with a red flashing battery needs charging. Battery needs charging? What kind of star that I wished upon would do that to me? I call Tom. Babe, I'm in the shoe department, which is the next department from the bathroom. I got no power on the scooter. Can you go try and get me another scooter and come get me? He goes, there are no other scooters. That was the only one. I says, can you go look and see a checkout if somebody's at a scooter? He goes, babe, there's no other scooters. I says, how am I going to get out of this store? Like, this is 5 football fields. I'm never going to make that. Plus, I don't have the cane. The cane's in the car. So this is never going to happen. While I'm waiting for Tom, I see a teenage boy, maybe he's 20 tops, steal a beanie hat.
Yeah.
So he tried on 4 and asked his girlfriend, of the 4, which one did she think matched his coat the best? She picked which one of the 4, and then he ripped off the tag and put it on his head. And he saw me watch the whole thing. Now I got to be Citizen Kane here and report the thief at 20 years old that stole a beanie? I got to mind my own business. I'm going to get killed. The kid says to me, he knows I know. He goes to me, you need a push? I'll push you. I'm like, there's good in everyone, even in a thief, and a beanie thief, because my husband didn't offer to push me. My husband's like, crawl out, crawl. No. So I don't want to be pushed by the beanie thief. Because what I really want to say,
he really wants to just get you out of the store
so he can go.
But I really thought of this because I'm this bad of a person. I thought, well, if he's willing to push me, you think he'd be willing to push me to the Christmas section first so that I could shop the sale? Is it too much to ask a teenager thief to take you shopping before he gets you to the door? I was weighing it out. I didn't know what to do. And I was like, all right, let me do the right thing. So I called Tom back and I said, so I've been calling Tom. And he's like, why? Right? I said to him, okay, I found a nice boy, to let the boy know I'm not going to snitch on him, that's going to push me toward the door. I'll meet you at the, I said to him, what were you able to find? And Tom says to me, there's nothing here. There's nothing left. There's not a darn thing left in the Christmas section. I said, not anything? Because I just saw a woman go by with garland. And Tom said to me, it wasn't even 3 feet of garland. It was a ripoff. It wasn't good. I was like, I would have liked the garland. So I said, didn't they have any nutcrackers? Nothing. There's nothing at all in Christmas. He goes, there's nothing in Christmas. So I says, all right, well, let's get out of here. I'll meet you by the door. So they take me to the checkout area, which is now all self-checkout, and I'm in the way. So the manager comes over and she says, I'm going to need to move you. I says, all right, put me outside because my husband's on the way. But is he on the way? He decides to shop.
Thomas.
So I keep on thinking, like, he's got bad knees. This is going to take him a little bit of time, right? But I'm also not properly dressed for New Jersey in January. I have on this dress, which is very thin, half sleeves, and like a sweater. And it's cold. It's not freezing cold, but it's cold. So I keep on saying to myself, okay, he'll be here in a minute. Okay. Like I'm like singing that mantra now in my head. Oh, he'll be right here. I don't want to call him again. I don't want, But finally, I'm there so long, I call him. And I said to him, where are you? He goes, I'm checking out. I says, because I'm sitting here outside. He goes, you're outside the store? I says, yeah, I've been outside the store since we last talked, and I'm freezing. He goes, all right, I'll be there in a minute. So he comes out, but he has to go out an opposite door to me because that's where the car is. And I'm at one side of Walmart. He's at the other side of Walmart. He drives up. Now we got to get me back in the freaking car. But now my legs are locked and in pain in the scooter that I can't get out of the scooter. I'm in a leg lock. So now he's got to completely help me. We get in, we start to pull out, and you're never going to believe what Tom says to me.
No, don't go there.
Yes, it makes you a hero.
Do not go there.
Tom, you said last night I could.
I thought about it. It's not a good idea.
I know, but now you put me in a bad position that I started a story. It's a good story. Okay?
No, because if somebody from Walmart's listening.
It's okay. Tom says to me, Jesus Christ, I didn't pay. I says, what? He goes, you called me so many friggin' times. He goes, including when I was scanning the items, he goes, I know for sure I didn't pay. So
How did it?
I said, push the pedal to the metal and let's get out of here. Because I'm a Jersey Italian. And Tom says,
Oh, man.
I'm not going to jail for $48 because I'm on a hidden camera that they're going to watch and see that I didn't scan my credit card. He goes, I've got to do the right thing. I'm going to go back in. I'm saying, I was like, you're a better person than I am. I'm definitely, the Jersey Devil. So he goes back in, he scans it. He does, that's why he didn't want me to tell it, because he was embarrassed that he didn't pay it. But the truth is, I confused the heck out of him. And with self-checkout and your wife and at least he realized when he hit the seat.
Yeah.
And he went back in, which I think is a hero story, really, because his wife would have stole the bags for sure.
Sue no longer gets to shop at Walmart.
Yeah, well, Tom thought he was banned from here. I'm going to be banned from a Walmart, right? So he comes out. He's clasping that receipt like it's bail bondsman, like this is the proof.
I got it.
He goes, I'm going to carry this in my wallet for a year just in case. I said, that's a good idea. Yeah. My husband's honest, Dave, and I'm the bad girl that would have been like, I got it for free.
Yep. Like Jen says, this is Mark from Walmart Theft Department. You've got some explaining to do.
And overall, I am very proud of that. He's that guy who pulls up my diaper, throws out my pants, and goes back to do the right thing. Secretly, I wouldn't do the same. So, God bless Tom.
It's an honest mistake, and he didn't mean to, and he just got very distracted with you.
I must have called him a half a dozen times. Distracted isn't the word for it, okay? Yeah. I must have got him so flustered because I told him I was out there freezing.
Yeah,
that he just walked out.
Just trying to hurry. Mm-hmm.
But we were sitting in front of the store, and he's saying to me, "I'm going back," and I'm saying, "Oh, come on, let's go. Come on, nobody knows. They would have caught you by now. They got kids watching the security cameras. They would have caught you at the door." He goes, "I'm not going to jail for $60. So he's a good boy. He brought it back in, scanned it. The receipt will be.
Now, what happened to the kid with the beanie? Did you see him leave the store?
I saw him leave again. I never saw that kid again. But yeah, never saw it again. And yeah, so then we get home and I'm exhausted. Like mommy's tired. He gets me upstairs and I said to him, because we were out, I said, let's make it easy tonight. Let's have just like cereal. And he tells me that that's what he was getting, like the couple of things for us to have some quick dinner last night.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, did you get what I like? He goes, yeah, honey bunches of oats. I said, did you get honey bunches of oats with almonds? He goes, I don't know. I was like, well, I really like honey bunches of oats with almonds. He goes, you're telling me I can't order your cereal, right? I says, no, I'm going to eat it. I'm not going to complain. I said, did you buy the extra bag of granola? Because I like it extra granola. He goes, what extra bag of granola? Because when I go shopping with him, I put it in the cart. But when he goes shopping, so yes, Honey Bunches of Oats sells separately the granola that's in Honey Bunches of Oats, so you could make it extra granola in, and it's really good.
I never heard that.
Yes, they watch it. Yes, it's crazy. I mean, crazy.
Well, during your story, just in case anybody missed it, Denise has a new puppy, 4 months old, and
Congratulations!
And I don't know if it's a he or a she, but they weigh 2 pounds at 4 months old. It's a
I can't wait to see it. Whose show are you on next, Denise, so that you could show and tell the breed, the kisses, the puppy breath? I know people. There's some people that just say, "I love puppy breath." I've never personally smelled puppy breath because I'm deathly afraid of dogs, but I know a lot of people who like it's like an ambrosia to them. Like they really an aphrodisiac sniffing a puppy breath. Have you ever heard this expression? I love puppy breath.
Yes, I have heard about puppy
breath.
breath.
At the pineapple parties, is that where they're saying it?
Oh, she's just like Layla. Oh, she's gonna be a cutie.
What? Oh my God. Yeah, we've never had a dog as a married couple. He grew up with dogs, but I had the unfortunate, getting bitten as a kid story. So I never really warmed up to dogs, and that was the second, time Trisha ever snapped at me when I mistakenly asked her, "Do you like dogs?"
Yep, I've been bitten 3 times by dogs.
That was scary that night.
I still like dogs. 3 times I've been bitten.
Why would I not like dogs, Spiezio?
Yeah,
what
why?
do you think about me?
Why wouldn't I?
What kind of
Why wouldn't I like dogs?
Right?
Oh, it's a boy.
Who knew that was the button to press, Aaron? I didn't know.
That was my button.
That was a button. She went like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs on me. She got all cuckoo.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, his name is Wasabi. Okay.
Yeah, I've only
different kind of name.
Puppy's breath and baby breath. So yeah. One day out of the house, a 49-minute story. For those of you that are just joining, welcome to the Spiezio show. So what has happened to you guys this week?
Been busy.
Yeah, been busy. Running around the work.
Oh my God. Apple Martini just sent me a picture of
You're frozen, Sue.
Honey Bunches of Oats. Honey Bunches. Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Of the cereal she has in the house right now, which is Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds.
Oh,
she's my Latina sister.
That's awesome.
You are my Latina sister. I want to have coquito with her so bad. I really hope the New York meetup happens in May. That would be like crazy. But Tommy said, well, Trisha wouldn't be able to be there. I said, yeah, you're going to have to go on your own to Trisha's, maybe for 2 weeks. She needs some help with packaging.
I do. So yeah, so everybody who is here, if you purchased from me from Christmas on, yeah, the Sunday book sale really threw my week off. Because I usually do a lot of packing and shipping and, prepping on Sunday, and I just wasn't able to. And now my kitchen is kind of a disaster full of books. So yeah, I'm a little behind. So I'm gonna need probably another week to get kind of caught up on the packing and invoicing and everything. So I apologize. I am a little behind, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
And ditto for me on the Valentine's sale that I did with Leanne and here with you guys last week. We now have the bubble wrap and the boxes in the house and the scale. So that will probably be what we do on Sunday. And I still have 4 pieces. If anybody wants to see them later, I could show them to you. That didn't sell on the sale. But you just put them on Instagram. What's your Instagram name? Because you're not DMB there, right? You're something else.
She's close. I'm gonna. Oh my gosh!
Can you share it?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I brace yourselves for puppy breath.
I'm going over to Denise's house. Okay, let me find it. Let me find it so I can share it. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, is that a Bernedoodle?
Oh.
So I can't believe it's only 2 pounds.
Wow.
I'm gonna put a little heart there.
But what's her name? What's her name? Her Instagram name?
Oh, it's DMB_Denise.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I'm talking to some other Denise on Instagram then.
Okay. Hey, you made a new friend.
Yeah.
You know, apparently I'm a hot ticket item because I get follows from, doctors in Syria and stuff who want to chat with me, and I get notes from Instagram. Will you accept the incoming chat? I'm a married woman, so I can't. I'm not in the pineapple party, so. But I'll accept it. I'll accept the follow. I have no problem with that. So, guys, anybody have anything to share? What happened this week? It was a big week. Aaron's lighter because he lost the 40-pound hat.
Yes. But with me,
it might actually be Denise. Denise just said she has 2 accounts, so it might be her other one.
We know a couple of people that portray themselves as 2 people, but remember,
she does say accidentally.
Naughty and nice Susie. There's 2 sides, 2 faces of Eve.
Oh, Joletta. Oh no, Joletta got another ticket. Eeks.
Uh-oh.
Well, if your job is driving, the odds are you're going to be ticket prone at some point.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
Yep.
But I just read in passing, right? I thought
Hi, Padoodles.
Jan's car was stolen. Is that what I'm reading?
I that's what I just saw, and I did not know that.
Well,
I've been a little
spending 11 hours in the bookstore.
But they found her car.
Wow.
Where is this? She lives like not in a place where there's that kind of thing, especially at the journey's end.
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, she got it back, Pat?
I wouldn't think that was like a,
If they stole it from Journey's End, they had to cross through 5 acres of forest.
Yeah, probably.
I got a feeling that Jan's probably not driving.
It was probably stolen from her house. Her
out of her driveway.
The house we were living at. Because they're not living at Journey's End yet.
Right out of the driveway where she lives with Babe and the kid. Holy crap. I would be a little stunned if I went outside in the morning and the car wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Padoodles, I was just saying, I can't believe the marathon that you guys did on Sunday with those books. And I was watching you be so freaking productive. Whatever the heck you were doing, sewing, grafting, wrapping.
Listing. He was listing.
From her present
house. Go check out her Etsy store. She was listing. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they found needles and drug stuff. That's I guess it's a good thing they're moving to Journey's End.
Yeah. Yeah, we get that in my condo complex because there's no gate or anything keeping anybody out. So we get people coming in and leaving their stuff behind.
But you got like that 2005, Esplanade outside, don't you? Like, you don't, but they still stole from you. They still, even with an old car, they stole from you.
My car, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God, Denise. Well, I had said last week when we had no heat, that the electrical company had to come a second day, and Tom couldn't take a second day off from work. So Tom agreed to leave the door unlocked and trusted the guy to say, come in and just go down and help yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I get out of work at 3. I'll meet you when I get home. That Tom called me and said, babe, just wanted to know the men are here. They're in the house. I says, there are men here in this house? He says, yeah, 2 men just came in the house. I said, I don't hear anything. They could just come steal Spiezio. Unfortunately, Tom will return you if you don't have a receipt. he'll send me back. Oh my, it was amazing. And you know what? They had every freaking category of book. You want a spy book? I got a spy book. You want a cookbook? I got a cookbook. You want a novel? You want fiction? You want something about bees?
You want nonfiction? You want history? You want
crazy. Oh, the credit card. Oh, that's
Apple. I used to live in downtown Seattle. I did for 20 years. I didn't drive. I didn't have a driver's license, but I didn't drive. Yep. Not till I got to the suburbs again did I drive.
That deluxe townhouse in the sky.
That's right.
And Apple, pieces of her. I freaking saw already. I forgot. I go back because you did recommend it again last week.
Yeah, Tony.
Colette. Colette. Yeah.
Tony.
So
Colette.
I'm in episode 1, and I'm saying to myself, I know what's going to happen next. I don't know it by its name. I had to go like 10 minutes in. I was like, there's going to be a shooter. I liked it, but I must have watched it so long ago. I don't remember. I don't want to give any spoilers because I don't know even if my memory's even close to right. But I know I remember that I liked it at the time I watched it, although I've completely lost all content.
Yeah, I come in and out of it because there's so many other things to watch. It's like I'll watch an episode and then it'll be a little while before I get back to it to watch another episode.
But I'm going to take your other recommendation. You said that I should watch Knives, right? That what you said, Knives?
What, Knives Out?
Knives Out. Okay.
Yeah. Watch Knives Out, then watch The Glass Onion.
The Glass Onion. Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to write them down because,
Knives Out.
I can't hold anything in.
Yep. You got to watch that first. It's a movie, Knives Out, and then watch Glass Onion. I'm still working on National Treasure on Disney Plus. So I'm working on that. That's good. I'm enjoying that.
All right, Joletta, yeah. Drive safe. I would have to kill myself if I had to spend 24/7 driving around the country with Tom, especially getting in and out of that car. I don't think we could go 3 states, let alone back and crisscrossing.
Yeah.
Driving.
And then back again.
They do it in the snap, though. I'm amazed by that.
They do. They know the best ways to get around everywhere.
I was happy that you got to meet them. That was nice. Did you take pictures of that or no?
I did, but I don't think I posted.
All right. You posted when you were at Leanne, or did Leanne post when she was with you? That's the thing. You don't know.
Yeah. I don't know if I got a picture of Layla.
Isn't Cookie's Fortune like from the 80s?
I don't know.
A murder mystery.
Oh yeah, Denise had to go and pick up the dog. So yeah, she said it was an hour and a half each way.
Here's my friend from work. Hi, Barbie, my travel buddy, my cruise companion.
Barbie.
So, the work story for today is from the company that I work for. I'm the lowest ranking fruit on the call. I had to lead it. We get on the call, it's like time to start. It's like everybody's looking at each other like, and let me tell you, Barb, right? I got so much work out of that call to do starting Monday morning, including my boss saying to me, make this your priority. I kind of figured that.
Usually figures when the big wigs are on the call.
Can't wait till Monday. I was like, we're not going to start it now. It's 4:30. I'm going to be signing off. I need a nap before my show.
Right. Don't forget to tell them you are an internet sensation.
So Bob, yeah, I did kick ass on that call. I was pulling out the best of me, you know, like all professional and stuff, and all like, you know, using big words like precedent, not president, precedent.
Mm-hmm.
How often you use that in a sentence? Okay, I pulled it out today. Yeah, it was. I was like, and everybody's on cam, and I'm like, you kidding me? I'm gonna leave the school. But me and Barbie didn't go on cam. I told them I played I'm under the weather. I'm not cam ready, but I'll be on for 5 hours later on tonight if you're interested. The best was when I said, what did I say? Oh, not over the weekend. Yeah, like I'll get on this right away. I'm not doing it this weekend, but I'll start it with my coffee on Monday. That's what I said to them. You know, this is a priority. You need to make this a priority. Which priority is the priority? Priority A? Priority B? Which priority? There's only one Spiezio. Oh, Denise,
get your undivided attention on Monday.
You know I'm going to ask for help. You know it. But I've never slipped and said where I worked before, so erase that from the videotape. Yeah. I have ethics rules at my company. I can't be me. That's right. And Barbie posted a new headshot at work that I swear Barbie looks so good. I said to her, "Did you have this photo retouched?" I was like, "This is the best I've ever seen you look in 20 like however many years we know each other. This is the best picture of you ever. Not that you're not pretty in person, but like you're prettier than you are on this picture. Like, you know, like that kind of a good picture." She says, "No, that's just me. The lighting just caught her just right."
Wow.
So for years she didn't have her real picture. She had like, you know, some, you know, I love German Shepherds or something, like, you know, something like, yeah, she's blushing. Yeah. The picture was hot. And I'm going to tell a little, so Barbie had a little bit of a breakup in July before our cruise.
Oh.
She posted this new picture as her profile picture on all platforms, Facebook, whatever. Guess who reached out? Mr. I don't want to commit in July. Reached out the day she posted the new picture.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a coincidence.
Mm-mm.
And I told Barbie, no, we don't make the same mistake twice. We had to have that hard conversation at the pizzeria on the cruise ship where remember I told you she was so nervous with me talking to her. She kept on stirring that frickin' cup and stirring and stirring. And so I was like, put the frickin' spoon down. You're done stirring. Take the tea bag out. It's cooled down enough. We're going to have a hard conversation. Right? Yeah. Yes. Let's give a thumbs up to our friend. Yes, absolutely. Take a moment. Tom, did you thumbs up? Too little, too late. Yeah, you know, sometimes the ones that got away need to get away for the right reason. So I'm Team Barb. He was not good enough for her. But yeah, she's talking to him. She calls Tommy Abner because our first ever vacation together was to Amishville, where the horses and we knocked out Trisha. We took over.
No, no.
Welcome to the Spiezio.
All right, it's been a Spiezio show there.
There you go. We got it. We got it. Who said ding dong, Trisha's gone, la 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 la. You like to whine too?
There I am.
We didn't say anything naughty. We would never. I know, Simi. I had to take I had to be such a big shot on a call at work today that I had to go lay down. I was like, this pulled every sense of professionalism out of me with all these big shots on this call. I was like, what's the rule of thumb? I think that the highest ranking person should be the person that leads a call, not the lowest ranking person.
Yeah.
But apparently I'm wrong always.
Well, they just don't know how to.
I pulled it out of my butt. I had to do what I had to do. I hope you feel better, Simi.
Yeah, Simi.
Yeah. Look at Tom being chatty tonight. You're awake and hanging tonight, babe? Because the kids are going to start selling their photos soon, because they haven't had an opportunity to sell photos in a while. It's time. Time to start the new year. I hope you bought some good stuff.
I got some good stuff for y'all.
Because New Year's Eve, bruh, whatever the heck you had in that magic box, you killed it that night.
Yeah, I had a ball. I had so much fun.
You sold some heck of a good lot of stuff. It's like, let me save this for the last night of the year. And you did.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I had it all planned out.
Yeah, yeah. You know, dummy. You played us. You played us like fools. There were no men in bathing suits though.
No.
Do you have them tonight?
Let me see. Let me see what I can do.
You have any naked butts that you think are female, but I think are male?
We had to see. I had to look through my
That's really specific.
Yeah. You know, he pulled that out. He put, progressively. Oh, any single Apple's looking for a hookup. You got anybody for Apple? Anybody living in? Is it the Bronx or Brooklyn? Which is she? She's in the Bronx, right?
She's
the
in
Bronx.
The Bronx.
The Bronx.
Yeah.
Duh. You don't even say the. You say duh. The Bronx. I love hearing Apple talk. It's my voice with a Latina accent. It's so cute.
All right. So, guys, I put the link for Aaron's channel and Sue's channel in the chat.
Subscribe. Yes, please.
Please.
One day I'm going to be a big girl and have my own show.
Ooh.
Never going to leave Trisha. It'll be something else. It'll be the Sue Spiezio interview show. Come on and let me torture you for an hour.
That'd be interesting.
I'm sorry to hear that, Simi. That really sucks.
You'd be a great interviewer.
I got a lot of information out of you on your birthday.
Oh yeah.
That we never knew.
Yeah.
I don't want to even bring up the hot dog story. There's no need to ruin another night. I'm not so good at interviewing Trisha. Maybe tonight she'll tell me her middle initial. Maybe we'll seal the friendship just one step further. Trisha, do you have a middle name?
Yes.
That's a start.
So here's the thing.
The thing?
There's a thing.
Okay.
So the reason I'm very guarded is because anybody in the universe can come on and watch this.
Absolutely.
You know,
I tease you. I really don't need to know.
being a single person, and not wanting to have my identity stolen, there are certain things that I am very protective of in terms of my personal information, not throwing things out there.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm a dog with a bone. So because I know that you're not going to share, I just freaking taunt you because it's fun. But I'm going to just every week give you a new name for the middle name.
Oh, okay.
So this week we'll start with A. So it'll be, let's just make Trisha Annabelle. That's, you
Okay.
know, what she is. Yeah. And then next week someone else can pick what the B name is going to be. Maybe it'll be Barbie. Oh yeah. 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 You know, definitely this does expose all of us and having each other's addresses. So it's a lot of trust in the community.
Yeah, by the time you figure, okay, if you have my full name, you have my date of birth, you have my address, what's
and
to
you
stop
have your
you?
mother's name because she's in the show.
What's to stop you from, you know, stealing my identity? So I am a little more than the average person. I am guarded.
And I love that about you. And I'm throwing out my Snapple lids before you guys start. So it says, the bullfrog is the only animal that never sleeps. You heard it here first.
Wow. It never sleeps.
But you know, they say the true facts could be like, are they real or not? They said real fact number 44. Actually, I have two. Real fact number 735. A full moon is 9 times brighter than a half moon. You would think it would be 2 times because a full and a half.
Yeah.
I would think it would be brighter than just 9% more.
Oh, Haley's got the brooch. That's awesome.
Oh, so I was about to ask about that. I was wondering. So I'm so glad you got it. It got there in great shape, right? I'm so happy.
Yay, Haley.
She was determined.
Oh, you just got it today. You just got it now.
She's been saying for months, that hat is mine. That hat is mine. Anytime it's been brought up, she's been saying it. And she made it happen. She made you an offer you couldn't refuse.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I'll pay this.
I'm so glad you got it.
Too late now, Davey. We got you.
Hey,
do not tell us your mother's maiden name. That's the most critical of all.
Yes. But as she will notice, a lot of people do not have their actual names in there.
And sometimes you don't know until you sell something to them and are pleasantly surprised that their name is not their name. And you don't know
because you don't know. Yeah, because it could look like, you know, a real name and it's not. And that's fine too. That works. Whatever you want to call yourself, it's totally fine.
Just call Aaron for dinner at the swingers party because he wants to eat first.
Okay, but you better bring the good food.
Yes, you gotta bring pineapples.
He's coming for the
bring a Stouffer's lasagna. Big night for you.
So I guess we're getting started selling, right?
We are.
Yeah, I started eating.
Hi, Leslie.
I wanna before I do that, I wanna tell everybody my plans for this year.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So I don't know if everybody's seen it or not, but I did a book drop sale Monday. And if you see in the title, it says weekly book drop sale. So I'm planning on doing a book drop sale every week for this year. And it's going to be $3 for each book and $3 flat rate shipping. So look out for it. If y'all like books, so if you see anything that you do like, I assign each book with a name or a word. Just to claim it, just put the name or put the word that I assigned to the book on the comment section below, and the book is yours.
If you get a note from my husband and the one word he writes is pineapple, will you let me know?
Yes.
All right, we're good. Do whatever you have to
All
do.
right. All right. So first off, I have a book that has a lot of beautiful photos in it. And I'm going to start this book out of a wonderful price of $5. So here it says,
book.
yes, Life and Love, a book of embraces.
Oh, I'm dying to see some pictures out of this one. Will you flip?
Yes. And this was
This is a very different
copywritten
Valentine's Day gift. It's very sweet.
1995. And you got the first one is a famous picture
Fantastic.
of the soldier
That's so
kissing.
cool, that picture.
Sailor.
You just have there.
Represent
Window.
Navy.
This is California.
I don't see who she kissing.
A guy right there. Her husband, man, her boyfriend.
Oh, now I see it. Okay, now I see it.
Oh yeah, in the it's a side view mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need things simple. Aw, she's wishing on a star too for a scooter.
You got that. So this was Guess Who? Yeah. Date. Then they're at the movies looking at the kissing on film.
Sitting on the hood of a car at the drive-thru. That's cool.
Yeah. And look at here.
You've been watching too much, Helen. Look at here.
Oh my.
What would you name that one, Trisha?
Well, I saw that they named it Buried Treasure. I thought that was pretty clever.
Very risque.
Yep. So this is definitely who is setting up Valentine displays in their house, little assemblages, little vignettes. This is a great book to add to that. And from now until Valentine's Day, you can open it up to a different page each day.
This is at a cocktail party.
Oh, that's a pineapple party.
Yeah.
So how do you all feel about, what do you call it, PDA, public displays of affection? Are you the type that don't hold hands or kiss or smooch in public, or do? Tell us your thoughts here on the Sandy and Otto Show. The 14th is Singles Awareness Day. I can make that happen, Tommy. See, what the heck's happened? There's okay, stop. That heart-shaped bubble tub. Okay?
At the No-Tell Motel?
In the Poconos in Pennsylvania, they have a whole high-end love resort, not a swingers club. But you have a choice in your room of the bathroom with the tub with the heart, or a swimming pool for two, or a champagne glass that you swim in for two as a bath. Tommy took me on our first Valentine's together. We met in October and we went in February. And we had the heart-shaped tub. And I got in the tub with all the bubbles. And Tom took the picture of me. But what we didn't realize, and this is back then when you had pictures developed at the photo booth, Tom was naked, and when he took the picture of me, it reflected in the mirror. And as I was opening the pictures with my kid in the car, I was like, oops, oops. So note to self, if you take a picture and there's a mirror behind it, you will wind up also in the photograph of the baby. Aww.
That is a very good point.
Very cute t-shirts in my short trip to Walmart of my Valentine is my dog.
Aww. Yes, I've got Joe sitting next to me. He's going to be my Valentine this year.
Who are you? Yes, the Poconos.
Him and Gracie.
Faye's
not really affectionate.
Who are you asking if they got your email with your address, Trisha or Aaron? Aww. The noise you just heard behind you was Tom burning himself in the microwave. Are we okay? Why don't you eat the cold sandwich?
All right, $5 for this awesome book.
This book right here.
$5.
It got plenty of more photos in here.
This is very sweet. It's a very sweet, different gift.
Mm-hmm.
A keeper, a coffee table book, per se. Now, look at how sweet that one is. The nun had a look away.
Right there.
Oh, she was asking Denise. Okay.
So yeah, it has. They don't have no numbers on there, but it's for $5 for this lovely book of love.
And not one person in the room answered my question about public displays of affection and whether you're team up or team down.
Oh, no, actually, Leslie did.
Oh, I missed it then. Let me go back up.
Yeah, Leslie did.
Me too, Leslie. But it's a little hard to get his attention when I'm sitting on a scooter and he's, above me. But I'll drag him. I'll tap him. Sometimes I just need a kiss. Aww.
All right. So
we definitely hold hands everywhere we go.
That's
and
it
it's
for
a
the
little
book.
hard to do with the scooter because I have to put it on the speed that he walks, and he's always afraid that I'm going to run him over because I have run him over before, not on purpose.
So his fear is a little justified.
Yes, I mean, he has reason to be concerned. So sometimes he'll hold it for a minute or two, and then he'll say, okay,
Okay, you're getting close to my foot. Okay.
I took out an entire sushi bar with the scooter.
Wow.
I thought I hit the accelerator by accident.
Oh, no.
A lot of fish in the air. How many fish are in the air at the time? Do you think Pike's Place is the only freaking place that fish fly? No. Invite Spiezio with a scooter to a sushi house.
All right.
Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. $5 for the love book. I am really surprised I don't see any takers for that book. It's great for Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Maybe they're waiting for the Monday $3 sale. Now, you're not going to get this book for $3 on a Monday sale because it still remains $5 unless, he'll have to think about it.
Yeah. But if y'all change your mind,
all right.
Right here for y'all.
Yep. You can put it in the chat at any time if you change your mind.
The word is love, right, Aaron?
Love, yes.
And Tom, I did not try to kill you. On purpose.
All right. So I have got a 4 by 2.5. Little cabinet card here. This girl sitting on the steps, trying to hold still. Looks like it's really hard for her to hold still. But this is 4 inches by 2.5 inches. It's from Davenport, Iowa.
Look at how it's like fake steps. She's got a lot on her mind, this poor kid.
She does. And look at those fancy
shoes.
little shoes. Look at her adorable little shoes.
I have something that I bought, and when I bought it, I didn't even know what it was, but it was the tool that they would use to close the buttons.
Yeah. It kind of looks like a latch hook.
Yes. I
Like,
bought it
yeah,
a long time ago when we
rugs and
first started
stuff.
going to stuff.
Mhm.
I once had like a vignette corner in my room that I had an old sewing machine, vintage dresses, vintage gloves, a scarf, and I added it to that because I thought it had to do with like the sewing and notion stuff. And only years later did I find what it was really used for. When I saw someone use it in a movie, I was like, that's what it's for, to close a button?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the piece that I got is actually engraved with like someone's initials. So it's a nice
Wow.
piece.
Yep. So those are the little steps.
Yeah, she's a little bit pouty. She got a lot to think about.
But, well, maybe her feet are hurting because those are some teeny tiny little shoes she's got on. Isn't she cute?
Aw.
So $3 for the little cabinet card.
You were a pouty little kid in your photos? Oh, no. You know me. I was like the center of attention. I'll be in the center. Put the redhead in the middle. Her cankles hurt. Yeah, they do like, yeah, they look like they hurt. They do. And like she's got like on a thick tight too.
Yeah.
And definitely still young enough to be in a diaper for sure.
All right. Well, I don't see anybody for the photo. So we'll pass on her.
Now, only 5 minutes passed. Who can remember the middle name I gave Trisha this week? Then I'll know how much you're paying attention. Because I
remember.
I remember.
You two don't answer.
All right. So now I have 2 photos that are, I'm just going to say, Mardi Gras themed. Here is, I guess he's like a sheriff.
Good job, guys. Yep, Annabelle.
Sheriff.
Oh, I love a good mounting. Or is it I love a good mounting?
Then we offer up a $5 for both of these photos.
Here we go. Jen's given me a new middle name. I'm the Batman.
Yeah.
Tom wants to call you
he said
Trisha Faye. That's actually cute, like Tammy Faye Baker, Trisha Faye.
Mm-hmm. And sorry, Karen, what's the start price on this one?
$5.
Okay.
And he's standing on Lake Pontchartrain in Louisiana.
Easy for you to say. I wouldn't be able to say it.
Please, Trisha, don't even freaking lie. You make up stuff all the time when you can't say it.
I do. I would have to make up another name for that because
so we have an important question from the room, Aaron. They'd like to know if you could explain what's going on with the Mounties crotch.
He's
Now-
just
He's what, Aaron? What would you describe the pants or the load?
Or he's going commando. Is that what they call it? When
yeah.
he's got nothing on underneath the pants.
Yeah, he's just
Here in my head, what was that
He's
song
free
that
balling.
singer used to sing, like to the left, to the left? You know,
In his nice fancy boots. And I have this
Pants
one.
are doing something, that's for sure. Oh my!
Yeah,
Look at that.
this
and
one
this is
looks like
like
it's
it's
made of
stuff
all
on a Mardi Gras.
glued together.
Yeah. And this one I think is the on the Mardi Gras parade.
Get it closer. Get it closer. Let's read what some of these things are saying here.
Jacko Ho, wildest man on the east.
Post no bells. Something by the cops, spelled with a K.
No bill.
That is
Yeah, but it's not spelled right, Tommy.
What I mean.
It's like yeah.
Then you got some.
Hi, Christy. Christy's from Davenport. That last picture I showed, the little girl is from Davenport.
And then you got the characters on there.
She
I know,
might be
Apple.
related to you,
I know that
Christy.
it's hormone season for you, and that you're looking for your man. These men are dead. Okay, none of these are going to be a Valentine. You're not going to get the wildest man on earth.
Oh,
Sorry.
but who's the new wildest man on earth?
Kevin Bacon.
That is a really interesting car, and I don't quite understand what is going on with it.
I think
It
it is.
really looks
That's why.
like right out of the Beverly Hillbillies, like put together like junk all glued and like I don't know.
I think it's for like a Mardi Gras parade type of thing. I wish I had the year, but there's no year or nothing on the back of it. But none of these.
Kevin called
And
me
that's
later.
y'all, I don't know if y'all know, but the reason why I say Mardi Gras because Lake Pontchartrain is what it's a bridge that connects New Orleans to Slidell, Louisiana.
Did you know that, Trisha? You geography guru?
No, I did not. And that's fascinating.
Yes.
That's right. That's the right word for it. It's a jalopy.
Hi, Sarah.
I almost want to say this is like it's the longest bridge in the United States because it's like a mile long. But unlike other bridges that kind of like you kind of go up and go down.
It doesn't say these nuts. Are you punking me? Yeah, you know what, Simi, I don't prefer the music. I don't like his taste in music, and I don't like the band.
And
you know,
Padoodles agrees it is a long bridge.
Louisiana to Alaska.
I think it might be longer than the bridge to Alaska. Yep.
Whoever knew that?
Mm-hmm. Well, did you see the sale where I had the picture that was the map of Canada?
I don't know. You bring maps often.
Oh yeah.
No, this was just this week.
You even had placemats once, right?
Yeah. But it's kind of done more for kids because it has animals on it that you would find in each of the Canadian provinces. But it's so funny because when you look at where Yukon is, there's like a straight line across. And so I told people, now the continent does not end with a straight line. This is where Alaska is. There just happens to be
All
a
right.
straight
So
line.
you said Yukon. Name the Christmas cartoon movie that has a character named Yukon.
Oh.
Isn't that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
And what's his last name?
I don't know. Jack?
No, not Jack.
Yukon Jack?
Who knows Yukon's last name from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
I don't remember that. I don't.
That's coming. One of these
It's
people I
Sabrina.
know. So I'll tell you if it doesn't come in the
Sabrina.
chat.
Let's see. Well, Mary guessed correctly that it was
Yeah.
Rudolph. Oh,
And there it is. Connie's got it for 25 points.
That's right,
Yukon
Batman.
Cornelius. Now that you hear it,
Jen.
does it sound familiar?
Yes.
Batman.
Yes.
It's not a Batman, Jen. That's why
It's
it's just not a
Batman.
Marvel comic or a
It's Batman.
Batman. She doesn't have to have it memorized. If it's not from Washington, you know, she elects what she has to have memorized and not memorized.
And technically, it's
I gotta
DC.
work with her just with Aaron. I don't have, you and Helen. She's a lot of work. And you two are like ruining her goodness. You're making
No,
her
they're not.
naughty.
No,
Naughty.
they're not.
They're making you say balls and nuts. You never said them before. Your mother's here now.
They're not. No, they're not making me say that. I said that before they even noticed I said
I don't
that.
want to know. Not the Trisha I know. Not the pure.
Oh, see, Kathy thought that Cornelius was the dentist elf. I probably thought that too. I thought that
His name was
What's his
Herbie.
name?
Herbie.
Oh, his name is Herbie. Okay. All right. So
Hey,
$5
Sabrina.
and you get both of these photos, and I guarantee you're never going to find a car like that again.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's right. They made
Never.
you say boner. Mm-mm.
I said that.
Not on my show.
I said that because I was reading a tag. There's an artist who did a girl troll doll that I had. That
No.
was his last name.
No.
How do
changed
you
his name.
how do you pronounce it?
I say with a capital B. I don't know how to pronounce it. You're not saying boner.
I did.
I don't like it.
You don't know that his last name, that's not his last name. Although it could be Bonner. It could be.
I don't like
But
it.
I'm not taking any chances. All right. Last call for the crazy car and the guy with the odd fitting pants.
It is very wide.
They're a little
Almost like,
MC Hammer-ish.
yeah.
Sort of. Sort of. Maybe not.
Jen,
All right.
you ask for a t-shirt with a picture. We've got connections here with Teesprings that can make anything happen.
The one with the car goes on a t-shirt. It could.
Mm-hmm.
It could. We could make that happen. All right. So it looks like we are passing.
All right.
And my next photo is another cabinet card. It's the same size, 4 inches by 2.5 inches. This one is going to start at $4. And it is this woman in a dress that is 3 times as big as she is.
Oh, I love that. I love she looks so petite, like the parts of her that are sticking out, like her head and her hands compared to the dress.
Yeah, this really gives me like a Civil War era with the dress and the volume of the dress. And
like there's a hoop in there.
Yeah. There's a big hoop in there. And I think she's having to hold on to the chair just so she doesn't fall over.
Like a weeble.
Because that is like so much dress. That's got to weigh a ton with all that fabric. And then she's got the little bow tie in the front. It just really has that, you know, right after the Civil War era kind of style to it.
Right out of Gone with the Wind.
Yeah. But I mean, look at the amount of material. Wow. And then, yeah, these are the kinds, you know, I mentioned it before, back when they were even bigger than this, you know, even like 10 or so years, 10, 20 years before this, even when the hoops were even bigger. But this is the kind where women would, you know, get too close to a candle and their dress would catch on fire. And they would, one, have a hard time putting it out. And two, they couldn't get the women out of the dresses fast enough. So yeah, a lot of injuries due to dresses catching on fire with these big hoops, which is why when you get into like the 1870s, 1880s, the hoops start getting smaller and smaller, and they just end up being the big bustles in the back instead, because women were less likely to catch them on fire. But yeah, so $4 for this one. I think her dress is amazing. So this is Kinnaman and Howell photographers in Findlay, Ohio. Oh, they were on the third story. Ooh,
you kind of a dress that you needed a person to help you get into, like to step into it. You're not putting that over your head. Like it probably had to be opened and stepped into, and then.
That's very possible, yeah. Yeah, it does look like it might button up the front there.
Mm-hmm. That's what it looks like to me. Like you would step into the dress.
But
the
yeah,
the top by her bust is so form-fitting. Like there's not an inch of breathing room.
No, I don't think she's doing much breathing. That corset looks pretty tight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, look at Pat. She went to college in Findlay. Wow. That is awesome. And Kathy lived in Findlay for over 8 years.
Look at this connection.
That's
6 degrees of separation.
That is so cool. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on this one. Again, it is 4 inches by 2.5 inches. And this dress is awesome. It's pretty epic. So $4 for that one, but we'll pass on it. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. Now
Nancy, one sec. I am so sorry. Nancy Smith keeps typing Sam Samuel into the chat, and I don't know why, but I thought
she was ordering a beer.
But it's the third time she's done it, so we might need more information from you, Nancy. All right, go ahead, Aaron.
All right. This is. I think it may be like one of the tobacco cards, but it is going to be for $3. It's in German in the back, but it's of, I guess he's like a gymnast.
I think so.
And I don't see the name. It's in German too, so.
Aaron, you don't see that as a potential person you could go bowling with?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's got good form.
Yeah, she could definitely be on the bowling team.
Definitely.
But there is a, like the girls who do the gymnastics with the ribbons, There is one where they use a ball and do a routine with the ball.
Yeah.
That's a
And
cool
it
picture. I've never
measures.
seen that ball. I've never seen that. Except
Oh,
in track and field. Don't they
Yeah.
call that hurling?
Shot put.
yeah, the shot put. Yeah.
Shot put.
Yeah, but
Like
in
2x2.
gymnastics, she'll like toss the ball up and do all this stuff and then catch it again. It's very impressive to see them do.
And you can see it's in a plastic cover to protect it.
She looks barefoot too. Is she barefoot?
Yes. Now, I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if something wrong for her foot, but it looks a little
No,
issue there.
it looks normal.
You know, right there, kind of.
Oh, you think the bone or something is looking a little funny?
What I tell you about
Yeah.
bone? What I tell you?
She has bones in her body. Mike is back. His phone crashed.
Well, welcome back, Mikey.
Okay, don't let
Hey,
your
Mike.
phone drive. I think that's the
Oh,
lesson.
I gotta plug in. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for that tip. Yes.
Yes. The way to prevent your phone from crashing, don't let it drive.
Yes.
I am plugging my phone in now. Okay.
Yeah, I may have to do Google Lens to translate this for me in the back.
Yeah, that might be helpful, but she definitely has like a 60s look to her, but I think you're right being a gymnast. But yeah, that is a really cool photo. But any takers on that one? We'll give it just another few minutes or seconds or so just to see in the chat. All right, but I don't see anybody for that. So I think we will pass.
All right.
Okay, so I have a what am I trying to think of? A painted portrait that's like a photograph. It came in a lot of photos, so I'm bringing it because it looks very much like a photo.
You can bring whatever the heck you want.
Now, I don't know and that's the thing. I don't know if she posed for it or if it's based off of a photo of this girl, but here it is. So it looks like a photo. It does have just a little bit of damage right there where her forehead is. But I mean, it is very detailed and really looks like a photograph. It's an oval shape, and I will get the measurements of it. But if I tilt it and get it in the light just right, maybe. Nope, now I can't. Oh, there we go. But you can see it is a painting. But it is very, very lifelike with the details.
Now, as a mother, I had a kid with a wonky with wonky eyes that I got repaired because, you know, a modern mother. Now, back then, maybe they couldn't repair wonky eyes. But you know what you could do? You could ask the photographer to fix the eye for the picture.
Well, except this is, it looks like a
realistic.
Yeah. Oops, where's my magnifying glass? I don't think it is a colorized photo, but.
Oh my God, Denise, that's horrible. Denise, remember the glowing floor? You're angelic.
Yeah, it really looks like a painting. I wish I could get the light on it just right so you can see the. Let me see if I can get it.
And she's a ginger.
To where you can see like some of the brush strokes.
The original may have been a chalk paint drawing. It could be.
Could be. Yep. So this is 8 by 10. So 8 by 10, ready to be framed. $6 because she does have a little bit of damage right there. On the back, I don't see any dates, but it does say Bernice Kelly Poor. And then there's no dates, but it does say Bernice Kelly Poor. And then down here by Nettie Kelly.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Well, I can't even read the last of it. So
I know.
But
that's why I don't want to read the beginning of it.
It looks like it's a relative because they both have Kelly in their name.
Okay. You have a bid. Mike sees something he really likes in this picture.
Thank you, Mike.
Little coral beaded necklace on this little ginger. You don't often see that kind of necklace on a little girl.
No, you don't. But it's very nicely done. It's just hard to tell if it was a painting based off of a photograph or.
I'm not acknowledging you fresh little girls. You know, we're all so mean. This poor little baby got a big forehead. She got a big ear. She got one eye pointed towards Texas.
No, I think she's a very attractive young lady.
I'm not saying, I've only said the wonky eye. The other people added the other things.
I don't think her eye is as wonky as you guys think it is.
Well, let me tell you, having had a date with a man with an eye like that traveled, and I told you that story, that's a wonky eye. But then back then they didn't do eye surgeries to fix eyes. They put like those Coca-Cola bottle eyeglasses on these kids. And my own kid had wonky eyes.
For Mike, let me highlight it there. Going once. And hello, LJ. Thanks for joining us. Going twice. And sold to Mike. Thank you.
Oh, Mike says she looks worried and children shouldn't be worried.
Well,
I agree. They shouldn't be worried. I was a worried little girl. I had a lot on my plate as a little girl. Lots of family secrets.
Oh my.
Being an Italian, things I shouldn't have known at like 5 years old.
All right. So now I have another book, and be for $5. And this is You Are the Love I Want. And it's filled up with love quotes, poems.
And that was nice. Nancy picked a middle name of what was it? Cherish? Cheerful. That's it. Middle name of Cheerful.
It's 1971. It was copywritten.
That is such a 1971 name for a book.
And then it has a different
story, right?
pictures in there with this ring.
Book of poems.
Yes.
I am not cool enough to appreciate poetry.
Each one has a
part of me.
A picture in there.
I can't sit through a poetry reading and
wires.
old school stuff.
All right, hold that one back up again. Let's see that poem.
Okay.
No marriage is a model of technical efficiency, which is why marriage can work even though the wires are sometimes crossed.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'll tell you, Tom, next time we have a little snippet. Our wires are crossed.
And then we got here, playmates. I was not raised to be your mate, so why do you remind me of my childhood?
That's creepy. Yeah, see, I'm not a deep enough person.
Oh, well.
Grown up logic. How strange is it that we insist on asking children what they want to be, or how often do we ask what it is we are?
That's deep. Oh, wow. Look at that TV. I remember TVs like that. Good old black and white TVs, little portable ones you could take anywhere.
Oh, they were high. Could be. Maybe if I was high, I'd get poems. Fortune cookie wisdom. She's watching the TV and the guy's watching her.
Oh, yeah. And because I get a lot of my news from the late night shows like, Stephen Colbert and all of them. They're a great source of news. Mushrooms are now legal in Oregon. But you have to go, I guess, to a facility where a licensed person can watch you while you trip on mushrooms.
Wow. Wow.
I didn't even know it was on the ballot, but apparently it was on the ballot. It passed, and now that it's January, it went into law. So yeah. So, things to plan, for your next vacation. You can take a trip to Oregon, but yeah.
Take a trip to Oregon to take a trip.
To take a trip. That's right. Delbert, I think you do need a degree for that. It did have a very technical term for it. I don't think they guide you on your tour, though, for your trip. I just think they're there to make sure you don't hurt yourself.
Front page husband. I shall not like to be the wife of a man whom concerns his concern is the judgment of history. I like my tonight's better than his tomorrows.
He looks like the guy that killed John Lennon. Mark David Chapman.
So Jen is wondering if the tripologist, as coined by Delbert, she wonders if there's a job posting for that on Indeed. And Apple says, look for a degree online so that you can become a tripologist. I think that's a great word for it. If that's not what it's called, I don't think it is. It should be.
Yeah. All right. That's all for the pictures.
That's right. And then everybody can move to Oregon. We can open up a tripologist clinic. And yeah, we can do that. As we're selling online, we can have people tripping in the background while we're supervising them.
I remember having to read a book, and I think his name is Kerouac, Jack Kerouac.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And his journey across the country.
Yeah.
That book made no sense to me at all. I didn't understand any of it. And I didn't know why it was required reading for whatever course I was taking, because my professor must have been a tripologist himself. But that was like, that is lauded as like one of the you should read books. And I don't get it at all. Deep
thinking in that one.
Something.
But that is not an easy read.
It is not.
No.
I mean, even like just how you speak, who speaks like that? Like, it's just so weird.
Well, that's it.
Well, I don't see anyone.
Oh yeah, Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Yeah.
But that is a very nice book of poetry. Great for Valentine's Day. Yep.
I don't ever get calls from marketing companies that want to pay me to try a product like mushrooms. I get like, do you want to try something that might turn your hair green? You know, well, we want to, you know, like we have a lot of those marketing companies in the area that pay you like to come for a couple hours. They give you $40 cash, but they, you know, inject you with something that could kill you.
No.
Yeah, the studies.
Yeah.
Anybody else read that wacky book that I'm talking about? Jack Kerouac, I think it's called.
I have a tintype photo. It's a little one. It has been colorized to give her some lovely rosy cheeks. But this is a small tintype. So I've got it priced at $5. It is 2.5 by, okay, 1 5/8. It's a little bigger than a half. So a little bigger than 1.5 by 2.5 inches. So I'm going to get in here close so you can see her rosy cheeks. She's got the hair parted down the middle with the big rolls on top of her head. And then she's got the ringlets on the bottom. She's got a choker necklace on, and it looks like a brooch.
She definitely went to sleep with the rag curlers, because those are some tight banana curls.
They are. Thank you, LJ. That is so sweet. I appreciate the super chat.
That's a happy Valentine's Day to you, my friend.
Yes,
you deserve every bit of it. Thank you, LJ. That's very sweet. That's a poem right there. And that I understood.
So we've got Denise in at 5, but yeah, this hairdo took some work. She did not do this alone.
Serious curls.
Yeah.
Serious, like, yeah.
Because it even looks like it might be braided down the side also.
It took an hour and a half, but the word chapstick finally arrived to the party.
That's right. That is some good chapstick money. Thank you. I know, you know, as much as we joke around, this one's actually starting to get low. It's like That's kind of all there is. It's like just enough for me to get like just a little bit
Will you
over.
make it till you go to the store next? Or
So-
could you order one chapstick on Amazon Prime because you don't have to pay for shipping? And
Oh, I would not. I would not order just one. Not at all. Those people in the warehouses work way too hard for one chapstick. No, I would order at least a 3-pack.
How long would that last you?
Quite a while. They do
Okay.
last for a long time. That is the nice thing about them. And thank you, Lisa. So Denise is out. We have Lisa at 10. And oh, she looks like Mike's cousin, Kathy. All right. So I'm going to count this down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa. Thank you. Hear that. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a cabinet card for it'll be for $5. It's 6x4, and it's of this lovely lady, right? Lovely young lady right here. And this was taken, I believe, this was taken August 1898.
Wow.
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 That
And
is
it
so
looks like it's just
cool.
loading.
Oh, so Lisa is
Yeah.
asking about brooches on your hat, Aaron.
Oh yes, I will be
Tomorrow night, right?
yes, tomorrow night I will be putting my first brooch on this hat, and you know I will be adding on a brooch every week till the end of the year. So every for this whole year, every week I will be putting a brooch on my hat.
Right. So
And
6
I'll
o'clock.
give it.
And you received your first brooch, which started the brooch hat last year. You already got the replacement, which is the Jenny's beautiful red rhinestone lips, and it will start process again this year.
Yep.
I think
Yes.
that's
6 p.m. on Aaron's channel tomorrow. 6 p.m.
6 p.m. Eastern. And K Literal will be
Littell.
I guess
K. Littell.
Littell will be my first guest of the year, and I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe this may be her first live sale.
I think so.
And Lisa, to answer your question, our very own friend Haley Ryan was the high bidder on the hat.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he didn't say it tonight because he's a gentleman, but the proceeds, a portion of the proceeds of last Saturday night's entire sale was given to St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
Yep. That's awesome,
On behalf of
Aaron.
Aaron and the community. So, okay, we look forward to seeing you on cam. That's great.
Littrell. Why could I could not? I am so sorry, Kay. We're gonna get it right. Kay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hi, Steph.
Hey, Steph.
And it is Kay's first. That's gonna be awesome, Kay. Yeah, and this
That's tomorrow or next Saturday?
This tomorrow.
Wow. Okay.
So Delbert, I think it was Delbert said that her ballerina tutu is up a little too high, but those are some epic ruffles this girl has.
Yeah, and she got like a little necklace. Oh, that's I guess a little brooch or whatever.
A choker, they call that, I think.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a choker, doesn't it? But I don't think I have ever seen that many ruffles for a collar on a woman.
Well, not since those Queen movies from like the 18th, like
Oh, like Queen Elizabeth, the
thank
first
you.
Queen Elizabeth.
That look.
Yeah.
And again, it's from
Lots
August
of starch.
1898.
That's awesome. She looks irritated. Yeah, it might be scratchy. But I think, it's the way that they made people stay still for so long to get these photos taken. It's like, it's no wonder a lot of them look, irritated or angry or constipated or something. They just, it just had to be exhausting to sit still for so long. And Jan thinks she has a dignified air. I like that. Mike, I do have you for 5. Yep. And I'm just getting ready to count it down for you. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
And hello, Daisy.
Kelly.
Hey, Daisy.
Do we have a community friend named Hazel?
That's the lady. That's D, ain't it?
I don't know. I was in a what night sale last night, and someone named Hazel said, "I know you," and I was like, "But I don't know you."
Yes, I don't think I've seen her for a while, but I do recall
a Hazel.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I know I talked about the show Hazel last week, so I thought it was a little ironic that Kevin Bacon and Hazel reached out to me. I couldn't remember.
Who's going to create a whatnot name named Hazel if that wasn't like the name they wanted to go by?
You freak, you.
No, I wouldn't. All right. So I've got something unique now. And I really didn't know what this was. So I kind of had to go and do a little digging on it. So this is a button, like a pin button. It doesn't have like a pin back to it. It probably should, but it does have a little hole for you to hang it, but it is made like a button. But this is for photographs.
Oh.
Wow.
So doing a little.
Are those 2 men or is one of them a woman?
One's a woman.
Okay, now I see it. Now I can say in all of my watching of everybody's show in all these 3 years, I have never, ever, ever seen anything like this.
Yes, this is very interesting.
No, it's very unique. And I did see that they come in a lot of different sizes. This one is really large in comparison.
Yeah, you're making a statement if you're coming in with that on your lapel. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
And yes, Mike, I would agree. They look like farmers.
Hard workers, whatever they do. Yes, hard-working folks. And this is gussied up to have a picture taken. Yeah, the toll of working. She's still got the tools of working in her hands.
Yeah, she's like, take the photo. I'm not stopping. I got work to do.
Shh, Delbert, shh.
But then you've got these beautiful flowers on here, and they are incorporated. I mean, they are part of.
So you can't change the photos out. You're getting this. This is it.
No, this is
your new family.
Yep, that is it. but the flowers around here are beautiful. And
How many babies do you think these two birthed?
oh, I
I'm
think
going with,
I think they're like
no,
Mom and Pa Kettle.
I'm thinking they had at least 6 kids.
Oh, yeah. Probably 8 to 10 because they're working the farm.
Yeah, that's
oh,
right.
yeah.
Jan, I do want to ask you that you said you watched the Hazel. Did you watch it on the channel I said last week, which I think was Hazel Fan? And in the middle, did you see the Vietnamese guy teaching driving lessons?
I forgot. I have to write that down because I forgot to. I wanted to do that. Hazel Fan.
I think it was Hazel Fan. I said it last week. I think that's what it was, Hazel Fan.
Okay.
Yeah, on YouTube. On YouTube, yeah. That's the name of his channel, Hazel Fan.
So the button is about 7.5 inches. And you know, whoever spent the money and had this button created, I mean, these people were very important to them.
But it's almost like the artwork is not of the time of the pictures. You know, it almost seems like these two pictures are from one generation in time and the artwork is from another generation in time. So I wonder if it happened live at the time, or like, you know, so. 50 years later, someone found them in their family's photo and said, I love this.
No, I don't think so. I think this was, you know, from a much earlier time.
See, Jan is confirming. Oh, yes.
I was watching something and suddenly.
Thank you for making me not crazy.
Okay, I gotta see this. This
yeah. So for those of you that don't know what we're talking about while you're bidding on this, I stumbled upon old episodes of Hazel a couple of weeks ago, and I remembered loving it as a kid. So I started to watch a couple of episodes, and on the first episode they run about 35 minutes. About at minute 17, Hazel was gone, and I think he's Vietnamese because there are subtitles, and they're not Asian symbols. They're letters of some sort. So it looks like, you know, Vietnamese man teaching driving school on a whiteboard. And I thought that I accidentally changed channels, like I swiped right or swiped up, but then Hazel came back. And I just thought it was a fluke thing. But then I went on to watch the next recommended Hazel. And I watched like 3 episodes in a row. And in each episode, about the middle, the Vietnamese driving school teacher comes in. It's like the strangest thing. And I was like, I had to tell the room, it's like, someone's got to verify that I'm not nuts. So thank you, Jan. And yes, if you want to see it, I think the channel is Hazel Fan. And I don't know if it's in every friggin' one, but it was in the 3 that I watched. About halfway through, he was teaching intersection right of way. I figured that out from the photo,
okay,
from the drawing in the whiteboard. Not from what he said, but yeah, that's what he was teaching.
And we've got Sandy in at 7 and Denise is at 8.
You think about like old spy stuff, but like how you know, the enemy would sneak information in. Can you imagine if this was like the way that they snuck information in the middle of a Hazel episode?
Right.
Like, right, but it could be like, it could have been something like that. And is it intersection, or is that the point of the bombing where we're going? Like, it's crazy. Oh, I'm so glad, Jan. Thank you. I thought it was freaking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's a good minute or so.
Yeah, it doesn't even make any sense why, if you're watching Hazel, you would get driving instructions.
And why, if you're the guy whose channel is Hazel Fan, you would think you would have watched the 50 or so Hazel episodes that you posted.
Now, it wasn't an ad, was it? It wasn't an ad that just popped up and that you had to watch the ad?
Nope.
Propaganda.
It was like editing spliced together. Like, it was spliced. It was purposeful.
Okay. Yeah, and Jan confirms it is in Vietnamese. So, yep. But that's great that you have the drawings and you don't even have to know Vietnamese to know what he's saying. So
yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know in Vietnam who has the right of way. I'm lucky I know it here in the States. But if you ever need to know, Watch Hazel.
Hey, believe me, most of the drivers on the road don't know who has the right of way. But
Trisha, do you use colorful language in road rage at times?
I don't.
Your mother's watching.
Yeah, I don't get a lot of road rage. I do get a lot of what? But
oh, here's an explanation that makes some freaking sense. That it's Vietnamese TV and that we're watching and it's shooting to a commercial, but it's not a commercial. It's definitely a teacher teaching driving school, unless they do that on commercials in Vietnam for fun.
All right.
That makes more sense.
Is out. Thank you, Sandy. And I saw LJ pop in also. So LJ, if you are still interested in this, please let me know if you would like to put in an offer of 16 or higher, or if you are out. I just want to make sure, since you had put in an offer, that you have an opportunity. So if it is past your max point, just type out into the chat. And hello, Mary Ann.
Hi, Marianne. Listen.
All right. Thank you, LJ.
Don't lose not one drop of sleep on this tonight. You're going to be amongst friends, and friends protect friends. We've never had anyone go down coming in new on anybody's channel. We're there to protect you and to support you. So we're excited to meet you and see what you bring to the party. So don't be scared. Don't be scared. Scared, as I say in New Jersey.
And we're sold to Denise.
Denise with another odd purchase. Gonna want to see what the heck she does with this one.
I know it's a
maybe she'll bring it to work some days and show it off on the Zoom calls.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll sell it when she goes to eBay. Maybe you'll see that go for $1,000 on eBay.
Probably.
It is definitely probably a one of a kind.
Probably.
Hi, Amy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The night crowd's coming in. The second crew.
I have a 7x5 photo of Granny. I guess he caught a pretty good sized fish there.
Yeah, she did.
And this was taken in Corpus Christi.
That's Texas?
Texas.
Look at me knowing my geography.
And what's the start on that?
$3.
Of a little boy on the dock, and he catches a fish. He's so darn excited as he pulls it up out of the water, and then out of the blue, his cat comes and grabs the fish and goes running into the grass. And the little boy is so mad, like chasing after the cat. Which was like, the video is adorable. I don't even know how they had the luck to capture it, but it was so cute. Granny has handled a fish before. You would never, ever see me do this move.
Hi, Lucinda.
This is not a pose I'm going to ever make. I'm not going to Pike's Place to watch them throw the fish. I'm not eating the fish.
I've been fishing a couple of times. I don't know if I had the photo anymore, but I will try to look for it. But I have a photo of me catching a rockfish that's like almost the same size as I am.
Holy cow!
Little boy Aaron or adult Aaron?
Adult. I was like 20 something.
How cool! Yeah, like
23, 22.
You know. Tom, did you ever go fishing?
Years ago.
With your family?
No, people from work.
Oh, with workers? I've never been fishing. My father used to like to take us crabbing, which is as boring as hell because you just drop the cage and sit and wait.
Yeah.
There's you're not doing anything. You're not picking it up and dropping it back and forth. You're not re-reeling it. There's no activity except talking to other people who were doing the same thing. We used to do this on a pier, and back then everybody smoked. So all the dads smoked, and you would see them like throw their finished cigarettes in the water, like before you thought about like ruining the oceans. Like, you really want to have a crab dinner that ate your cigarette stub? Crazy.
I had a But my
Oh, he's
mom's
like the fish
uncle,
whisperer, Lucinda.
my mom's uncle, was a crabber. He crabbed. He would go out in the water and lay the line and stuff like that. So I went out with him one. So me and my cousin was like, actually, could we go? He was like, all right, I leave at 3 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, all right.
No.
So we
Write
got
it
up.
down,
We got
Mike,
up at
and
3
write it
o'clock in the
down.
morning, and we went out there with him, and we found out very easily that fish love crab meat. If we put crab meat on that bait, and we was catching it fish left and right.
Well, fish have expensive taste, don't they?
Yeah.
And I see LJ put in there that I am an ice fishing and spearing in, oops, there it just jumped, northern Minnesota on 15 inches of ice.
Wow.
Wow.
That's one thing I have not done, though. It's ice fishing.
Wow. And you got to drill your own hole.
Yeah.
And
I want to take a minute to read the lovely sentiment that Sarah Lee just gave to you, Trisha. It says, what about if someone was suicidal? Would we all be there? People are lonely, struggling, and isolated. And Trisha's show gets people through these challenging times. Thank you, Trisha.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
And Sarah Lee, you know what? Thank you for those kind words. And it is true.
Yeah.
I have seen many people hit the bottom, and someone else in the room said, call me, and be there for each other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a friend group.
Don't be afraid to reach out.
Exclusive club. Everybody's welcome. I pimped the show last night on Whatnot. I asked them, I was buying from a woman along. I was like, may I share information about my show on YouTube? And she said, I took like 3 paragraphs. Okay, I had to do like Steph. Okay, I'm on a show on YouTube. It's not under my name. It's under this name. It's on Friday nights. But when you find that, you're gonna find that she has other shows that I'm not on. But you should watch them too. You should. I was like, because you only get so many characters like in one.
Yep.
I was like,
no, but
anybody here that met me on Whatnot, please say hello.
And we found, from, even before COVID, but definitely during the early, 2020, it's like the chats are so important. And we absolutely realize, as resellers and part of the community, that having a live so that people are able to come in and chat is such a lifeline for people. And it's so important for people to be able to at least have, if that's your only interaction you have, at least you have that. And you have people who care, who want to know, who want to talk to you. So yeah, it's so important to have these lives. And kind of one of the things that's kind of led me back, and especially with thanks from Helen and Jen and having me do the morning sales with them again. It's like, I really, really enjoyed the interaction and the chat. It's like, I can do the drop sales, but they just weren't personal with people, and it takes about the same amount of time. And so I thought, I can go live and have, a fun time with people in the morning for the same amount of time, selling the same amount of items. And so, so I switched over and I'm doing that format now.
You know what? The community is talking to you in the chat, and you're engaging, and you're like the morning fresh, knowing that you are getting up and doing it at freaking 8:30. So our lovely 11:30. I mean, I don't know how you pull that off. Like that, I know you hate to leave that warm bed, that warm toasty bed with your hat and gloves and your flannel blankets.
But then again, Gracie pounded on my head to get her.
You're starting your show at 8:30. Are you getting up like an hour before to like wake up? Like you just roll out of bed and you're ready?
I'm usually up usually between 5 and 5:30. Gracie
in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We could never live together. That's why I have to live in the tiny house next to Helen. I'm sorry. Sorry. But yes, Lucinda, I read what you wrote, and I'm sorry that you're going through that. And
yeah,
we all have good thoughts for each other. And I wear a clown's mask, but I suffer from mental illness myself. I don't wear it as a badge of shame. I wear it as a badge of honor that I could push through every day, having suffered from mental illness. It's the hidden quiet and a very, very, very weird disorder that you just don't see with your own eyes. And it's only through trust of having friends, and even virtual friends who are real friends, that have helped me and helped each other. So thank you for taking the time, Sarah Lee, to throw that shout out to Trisha. She deserves it. Thank you. Now bring something not depressing. Okay, let's change the mood. Don't bring a funeral card.
I've got a pair of cabinet cards that are.
But I don't want the Chinese funeral. That's not next, right?
No. No, there are a couple of fellas. So let me know if you're going to swipe left or swipe right.
All right, wake up, Juicy. Oh God, no. You know, first of all, okay. All right, let's get things straight. The guy with the beard has not a shot in hell with me, except that he's adding to his persona by giving the illusion, by crossing his legs and even using his hand, that there's too much there to share in a photo. Interesting point. The other guy, I'm sorry, but that's a little bit of a Hitler mustache, and even his bow tie.
Okay, this is way, way before.
I'm just saying, I'm turned off. So I stay single. Apple and me are staying single. Apple and I are in our little houses drinking coquito, picking up Puerto Rican men in the campground. Chocolate fellas.
Well, it looks
does not look like Kevin Bacon. Bite your tongue, Delbert. Bite your tongue.
It looks like his last name.
Oh, Daisy is team beard. Okay, so Daisy, the beard's got one. Guy two is the perp. Well, Denise, they're both guy two. Which one is guy one and which one is guy two?
Scheckler. There. His last name. And he is from, let's see. Buceros, Ohio. I don't know, but this is July 5th.
Poor Apple.
18.
And Aaron understood, and I don't even like that Aaron understood that. That's
is that 1860? 1860 something. For this guy.
That's the beard or the mustache?
The mustache guy.
If I have to pick between the two, I take the mustache. What are you guys picking? If you had to, the mustache or the beard?
So you are going to get both photos for $5.
Leanne, I don't know if I've ever bought from you before, so if I owe you information, let me know. Because I know I bought from you the other night. So we're going the beard. So 2 beards in a row.
And this guy, this is the same town.
See, I think the beard is selling because of the whole crossed leg.
Buceros, Ohio.
Aw, they're happy to see you come in, Leanne.
The mustache is the one that's dated.
So we got like a 50-50 split between the mustache and the beard.
Yeah.
What are you swiping, Trisha?
I'm gonna have to go for a mustache guy.
Hi, Derek.
Got a nice jawline.
He always look like Brad Pitt.
Derek.
Yeah, the mustache guy's handsome. Yeah, I'm going mustache. Beard, no way.
That's a lot of beard.
Yeah, and it's got like a weird shape.
Well, Steph, I think that is a 6. Look, let me get it in here. Let me hold it really still here again. But I see a little loop there that looks like a 6.
In the dark, maybe they'll look better.
let me see if I put the magnifier on it, but yeah, I see a little loop there.
All right, we got some information coming in. Lucinda said that the mustache guy looks like husband number 1, so she can't vote for him.
Okay.
Sarah Lee said, by the way, I was married to a Puerto Rican. Delbert said the bearded guy looks like Leo DiCaprio.
Oh, okay.
And Larry's here. Hi, Larry, honey.
Hi, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
She gave up Puerto Ricans in the 90s. Never say never, girl. You don't know. You don't know.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, but you get both of them for $5. And this one I do think is from 1860 something, probably 1869 on July 5th. Hi, Dana Grace.
Happy New Year, hon. I think it's the first time I've seen you in the new year. Happy New Year to everybody, because it might be the first time I've seen everybody in the new year.
All right. So we're going to pass on the guys that they were $5 for both. And actually, we got Delbert and Mike jumping in. We've got Delbert first. I am going to sneeze. Oh, nope, not going to sneeze. All right. So, Mike, let me know if you would like to come in at 6 or higher. But I did have Delbert come in first at 5.
Did you miss anything funny? I don't know. We think everything's funny.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. They like to. This is a crowd that likes to laugh. We need it. You need laughter.
Yep. Well, Friday nights, they're for laughing and having fun.
Friday nights are for laughing. That's right.
And we've got Mike in at 6.
Lucinda, don't feel bad. Tom and I sleep in separate rooms. I call him on the phone now, and I could hear him say as the phone rings, "What does she want now?" I'm like, okay, you don't hear my voice, but I hear yours. But nothing could have bothered him as many times as I called him last night in the Walmart. I'm in the shoe aisle. I'm stuck.
And all right, so Delbert is out. So I'm going to count this down. Going once. Going twice. And
I live
it.
I live it, Lucinda. I live it. That's how I know it.
Thank you, Mike. Okay, and we're going back to Aaron.
All right. I'm going to try one more book. I think this is the cutest book ever. So this is going to be for $5 too.
Apple, me too. I don't like men that cross their legs. That bugs me. But if they cross them in the other way, where their ankle's on their knee and they're have an open crotch, then I'm okay. But that way that guy crosses his legs, I am so not into that.
So here,
start, Aaron.
$5.
All right.
So to the men,
have the incredible
leg crossers.
No.
Okay.
Here I have the incredible truth about motherhood, and it was copywritten in 2003. And you have these adorable pictures of baby animals.
So I don't spend a lot of time on Twitter, but every once in a while a little video jumps out at me. There was one with a brown bear mom trying to get her cubs across the street, and the cars had stopped. They stopped like way back, letting the mom do it. But she had, I can't remember if she had 2 or 3 cubs, and it's like she'd get one across the road and go back to the other one, and then the other one would follow her back. So then she'd grab that one, go back, go to get the other one would follow her back. I mean, it was a thing. She finally got them both on the other side of the road and was
so
able
sweet.
to take off.
I always crack up when I see signs that say like duck crossing. Like, right? Like, you know, you're used to seeing caution deer crossing, whatever.
Deer crossing,
but duck crossing or turtle crossing. Yeah, we have weird stuff. But you know what? How many of you had this book for your kid? Are You My Mother? That was like, Nicole loved that book. It was such a sweet
I had that book
to
Yeah, I
read
think
to
I
a child.
remember.
Are You My Mother?
I love that book.
Yeah, it's a beautiful book. Probably, Leslie.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to catch up with what was going on, and
The boys are sharing, which is very nice.
Yeah.
And are both boys in Ohio? Is that why?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Well, I know Mike isn't. Well, Mike and who else?
Delbert.
Delbert. Well, yeah, no, none of them are, I don't think. Think too much. Huh?
The snowy day. Jan had the complete Raggedy Ann series, new in box from I don't know when.
Ew.
And on the one hand, because I love Raggedy Ann, I was tempted, but I really don't collect books. Do I need, do you really need to like expand your collection into then the books? I have already a room filled with artwork, including an oil painting of Raggedy Ann and Andy, a one of a kind. I don't have any children to read it to anymore. LJ's in at 5. Thank you, LJ. This is cute. This animal looks, what is that? Like a little meerkat?
Hippo. Penguin.
No, the one before that.
Penguin.
Penguin.
The one before
This
that.
one?
One before that.
Oh, I don't know what this is. It's like a jacket, like a baby.
Oh.
Like a meerkat or something. I don't know. What is that?
No, it's a fox.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, it's a fox with really big ears.
That's cute.
Speaking of the beer, brown beer.
One of my best friends have bear in her yard every couple of days. Bear families waltzing through. No, thank you.
Nope.
It doesn't scare her.
Now, before my mom moved into her condo, she lived a little closer in to Everett than where she is now, but she lived right by where the valley floor comes up from, she's lived like on the hill and then the valley's down below. And one time we did get a bear through her yard. And we didn't really know it at the time. We saw that one of the fences had a little crumple to it, but it wasn't until we got in the backyard that we realized that the bear had taken the whole side of the fence out, and the dog was walking on the fence because the fence was flat. So he was walking out there, and we're like looking at it going, that doesn't look right. But yeah, because a bear had come through and he tried to get over the fence. And the way he got over the fence was to go to the fence and then he could go.
I love the monkey pictures with their arms around each other like buddies.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
But yeah, I'm in a very suburban area, and we absolutely have a coyote or two that roams around, and he'll come in. He'll come into the condo complex, and he'll spend some time roaming around.
And sorry for your loss, but I'm glad you have that memory that this book brought back to you tonight.
Yeah.
You never know. Life is short. You just never know. Thank you for sharing. Oh, look, that little cat.
The hot water bottle on the dog.
And the other one with the animal, with the what? That's what the noise my sound machine makes. I told you, it goes.
Yeah, I don't know how you ever got used to sleeping with that.
Oh my God! It was like the difference between night and day. It puts me like, dun, dun, dun. I told Tom when he called me on the way home today. I says, I'm gonna lay down. And he'll wake me up at 6 o'clock for Trisha's show. He came home at 4:30, which is exactly when I went to go lay down. And he comes in the room and says, time to get up. I was like, I just laid down. I just got here. He goes, well, you always tell me that I may get you up too late, which I do. I says, no, I got to sleep or I can't do the show.
And LJ, please let us know if you would like to put in an offer of 7 or higher, or if you are out.
Oh, this is the one I wanted. There we go.
Oh, that one's sweet. Yeah, giraffes are pretty amazing. Thank you, LJ. All right, we're going to count this down for Leslie.
I had a childhood plushie giraffe that was like 3 foot tall. And there's a picture of like a little 5-year-old Susie with the.
And that is going to Leslie.
Congratulations, Leslie.
That's really sweet.
Well,
really
that's good news, Kay. I'm glad she's a survivor. That's awesome. That's a tough thing to go through, but I am so glad she's a survivor. Okay. So this one, I was holding this one, waiting until a little later in the show because of the subject matter of this one.
Really?
So this is going to start at $10.
Uh-oh.
And it's art. I'm going to show that it's in a really old frame. You can see it's
nails. Yep.
It's nailed in there. This is a really old frame. So we have some art.
Oh. She washing her clothes?
I have no idea what she's doing. But she's in the water and it looks like she's washing something. But it's a very nicely done photo that just, it doesn't show what it doesn't need to show.
Yeah, it's really like, you think pantyhose. I don't know.
Yeah,
Not pantyhose
probably.
when they had those nails.
That's why I showed this first. This photo is very old.
I'm thinking the material that they used before we actually had Kotex. That's what it looks like to me.
So this is 9.5 by 7.5. 9.5 by 7.5. But it is, it's this kind of subject matter, but it's presented in a
very tasteful
way. Yeah. Now, I don't know. Is it a stick? Is she fishing? I don't know.
She seems to be partially submerged in the water that she's dunking it in, like up to her, like buttocks.
Yeah,
I think she's in water.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Steph, I was trying not to say it, but yes, that's what I mean. It's interesting because you can't tell the age of a person when they're naked and not dressed. There's no indicators of how old she is, what year it was taken. The only indicator in this case is the frame. That's it.
Yeah.
You've got nothing else to go on.
Yep. And yeah, her hair is just, braided up on her head.
Very interesting. I like what your idea is to hang it outside the sauna because, yeah, the millennials are planning a sauna day together. They found a place where I think if you spend $400 or $500, you get a whole day of treatments.
Oh,
Sauna, mud wraps.
oh, wow.
They didn't invite me, and I'm good with that.
Yeah, I don't see a signature, Lucinda. Again, if you took the time to take it out of the frame, it might have more information, but I'm not comfortable playing around with those nails. But no, it's very tastefully done. But yeah, she's just lovely. And I know it kind of looks like a nylon, but I think it's a stick of some kind that she has.
Maybe like to check the depth of the water as she's going in, like it doesn't have a sudden drop. I don't know. Like if this is what she's using to bathe herself, because there was times that people would use the waters to, take a quick bath.
Yep. Well, and back when this was taken, the water was a whole lot cleaner than it is now.
Yeah, but it's marshy. You could see like all the greenery. It's marshy water.
Well,
or she caught a snake. Oh,
ooh.
You don't know. Yes, I would put this in the very artsy, and the fact that the photographer caught it at a moment where her arms are covering her privates just the right moment.
Yeah,
like she was in motion, right? So she wasn't posing; she was in motion.
She could be posing.
You think? I don't know. I think this is a random picture that she wasn't posing for. And probably the one before it had a boob in it, and the one after it had a butt in it. This is the one that they published. Yeah, very artsy. Yeah.
All
when
right.
was the last time? What year was the last time you physically put on pantyhose?
Wasn't that long ago.
Okay, I'm going like at least 25 years for me. At least, because I've been home 25 years. So friends, how about you guys? When was the last time you put on pantyhose?
I'm going to count this down for LJ. Going once. Going twice. And sold to LJ. And yeah, I have some pantyhose, and I could, if I need to, I can put them on if I have to. Thank you, LJ.
I thought you were going to say you could sell them.
I do have, so I don't have used ones for sale, but I do have non-used ones for sale in my eBay store.
You think you know a person.
And they do sell.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
People like specific, colors from certain brands that they know fit. Nice.
Good for you, girlfriend. Good for you, Steph. That's my girl.
And thank you, LJ. All right, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have some more greeting photos, season greetings. I have 3 of them, and all 3 of them, a lot of it's going to be for $5.
2021.
Here we have season
Aw.
greetings.
That's cute.
So cute.
We got Harold, Caroline, Sarah, and Jean adding. So you see her, the little girl with the little baby doll, and then her little brother crawling around.
She gives me like a Net Funicello vibe,
Oh yeah.
right? Like a little
Yeah.
mouseketeer.
And
Mm-hmm.
then here we got this little baby right here.
Oh, Stacey, do type that in. We'd love to hear about your Spanx incident. Don't let me be the only one that has pants that fall around their ankle.
Yeah, I have Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Melissa at 9.5 months old. And we have this one where like he's like a teenager or whatever playing pool. And it says, greetings from our house to yours, your house. And it's Billy, Johnny, and Ronnie.
I wouldn't even want to see what it would be like to get me in or out of a pair of Spanx. No. Like stuffing sausage.
That baby is really cute. Toddler is really cute.
Then you have this one.
They're very sweet.
Mhm.
Graphic on Christmas. Never again. It's almost
Oh
like that
no.
episode in Friends where Ross gets stuck in the leather pants and he's sweating in the leather. That's a great episode.
And
Yeah,
she had to cut the Spanx off.
A Spanx emergency.
Oh no.
Traumatizing.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. But, you know, that's the whole thing is that boy, they really hold everything in, but nope. Okay, any
One of the things-
takers for these awesome photos?
One of the big fashion faux pas I used to see in the early 80s when I still worked in an office is women moving from pantyhose to knee highs, but with their dresses. And if their dresses weren't quite long enough and they sat down, you would see that you had on knee highs. It's like, are you not noticing that you only wear knee highs or trousers under trousers? You don't wear them under your, like, I saw so many women do it. I was like, I can't even believe this is happening. How are people going out of the house like this?
I tried thigh highs once.
Oh,
They wouldn't stay
they
up.
don't stay up.
So
They're not meant for walking. They're meant for laying. Let's just say it. Apple can tell
No,
you. She has
so
all the 411 on the thigh highs.
I tried those once and I'm like, no, they're not staying on my legs. So what's the point?
Oh,
And
that's funny, Leanne.
And it's so embarrassing to like be reaching down trying to pull up your thigh highs.
Yeah, that's not cool.
No.
Let
Well,
alone if you don't have a husband behind you to pull up your pants.
Right. I don't see any takers. So we're going to pass. Hello, Barbara.
Good night, Mike. Thanks for coming.
Night, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
So I have another tin type. This is going to start at $8. And it is a framed tin type. So it's got the little cardboard frame around it. And it is a little baby tin type.
Wow.
Chicken treats? Oh, he's scratching me. Oh my God, Delbert, please tell me you have a picture of that. Can you just imagine that? I went to a Chinese buffet in my wife's yoga pants. I hope you stopped at Walmart after it, because then that would just make the story complete.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So this one also from Davenport, Iowa.
How about how many people wear yoga pants, but they don't do yoga?
90% of the people
Yeah.
with yoga pants.
Yeah.
So this is a tin type photo. It just happens to be in a little frame, but it is the metal tin photo. And we've got this cute little baby girl. Look at that, in her little sweater and dress with maybe, 3 hairs on her head if she's lucky.
The lighting almost looks like a halo. Very, very, very pretty. Very pretty baby.
Love her little dress.
Okay, maybe Trisha knows. What is a hidden mother photo?
Well, I think that's with baby photos where the mom is like she's right there, but you just don't see her.
Okay, never heard that expression.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for the baby tin type. So we will pass on her. But if you change your mind, just throw it into the chat. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right.
Steph is in for the tin type. I'm going to write you down, Steph. Thank you.
All right. So now I have a 6x4 photo. And she looks like she could be famous, if you ask me. But this is going to be for $5. And there's some colored, it's some colored into this. Like, cause you see her eyes are blue. Her hair got a little blondness to it. And the lips, you can tell. This was taken in King Street, Alexandria, Virginia, which I had been through there.
What do you think, Aaron? Is she covering up a hickey with that scarf?
Could be.
That's what I'm thinking.
I say yes.
I'm saying even maybe more than one hickey. She's that girl.
Beautiful earrings.
Yeah, she's been around the
And
block.
it's in the little folder type.
Attractive woman for sure.
Wolf trap.
Well put together. I can't tell if that circle is a pendant necklace or the top button of her outfit. Could be either one. You think it's a button?
What are you saying?
Yeah,
Apple thinks it's a
Are you
button.
talking about this?
I think button.
Yeah, it's a button. I think. Oh no. What track? I thought you were saying that. It's a further. It's a little bit further into in Virginia. I think it's Manassas.
Okay, what
It's
is Wolf Trap?
it's a music. It's like a outdoor music um concert place.
Like where Hippy Dippy Steph might go? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Steph knows where all the
She
The
knows where the
fields are.
cool kids hang out.
where the fields are
Yeah.
for the music
I
fest.
thought that what he was trying to say. I was like, yeah, cause but it's not in Alexandria, but it's a little further out, but it's not that far from Alexandria, no. But it's like I think it's Manassas or something like that.
Okay. Very cool.
See, like Alexandria Kingtown is basically it's called the area in this area is called Old Town, which basically is like the downtown of Alexandria. It's like we have it's by the water, and it has all of the restaurants and shops and stuff like that. And everybody goes down there, and it's kind of like an old like you look at like an old town street type of thing. We have like, you know, like a rocky sidewalk, stuff like that.
Like
Like a nice
cobblestone
place to-
streets.
Cobblestone, yeah, that's why I couldn't think of the
Nice
name.
place for you to take a nice, person on a date. Sounds lovely.
Yeah.
When are we going?
I've done that before.
Oh, you've done that before. Okay. That's why you plotted out the whole path. First you stop here, and then is there any public displays of affection under the moonlight?
Nah.
All right.
Okay, so $5 for this gal who looks like she could be somebody. She's got the look. She knows how to pose for a photo.
Oh, Jen had a date there in the 90s. You share that in common. Aaron, were you born in the 90s?
Yes. I was born in the 80s.
Okay.
Born in the 80s.
All right, well, I think we're going to pass on that. And up next, I've got 3 cabinet cards that all have the same last name written on them. So I'm going to keep them together, but I think it is a mom and her 2 kids. But I'm going to start all 3 of them for $9. And they all have the name Jones in the same handwriting. Let me show. So
look at this little trick you just pulled. You've never done that on camera before. That was like magic.
And they're all in Davenport, Iowa. So I think that they all go together.
Look at those signatures are identical.
Yeah.
I can't say that my signature is identical every time I write it. Those 3 Joneses are identical. Hello, honey.
Jones, Jones, and Jones. Yep. So I think this is mom.
Yeah, what's up with that, Jen? On those wonderful first dates when they never call you back. I went through a lot of that too. I love Bridges of Madison County.
Yeah, mom, I think, is tired. I think she is tired.
This cat is still staring me down at Tom's arms. He's been in Tom's arms on and off all frickin' night and just staring me down like
So
you
then
never really have this.
We've got the baby here. It's like just big enough to sit up on her own. And then we have the little fella. Now
You want a knuckle sandwich?
I think this is why Mom's tired. I think this guy wears her out.
Yeah, definitely. He's got that little bad boy look. You're talking about the terrible twos. Wait till I hit 3. He's great. He's a little character.
Yep. Yeah, he's counting the seconds until he can get up again.
You're making me sit here.
So we've got all 3 photos. These are all of the Joneses. Same photographer, George Jones. So what do you think that is, like the husband and the dad?
Oh, now I'm confused. That's interesting. The photographer is named Jones too.
Yep.
And is that the signature in the front?
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
Other way.
Three is way worse than 2. I think so too, Leslie. And at 3, they have an absolute opinion. Keeping up with the Joneses. Yeah, let's practice on the family, my photography.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So all 3, $9, $3 a piece for the 3 of them. All right. But I am not seeing any interest. So we will pass on them. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So there I have a 10 by 7 flip photo of this lovely couple right here.
Okay, why is she wearing her brassiere on her head? What's your start price?
Oh, $5. I thought she may have been like a nurse.
It was a style of hat, but
I
it
can
looks
turn
like
this
more
square
brassiere.
napkin into that hat. The trick my father showed me. You think you're the only one with tricks? Oh, heck no. I got
They
tricks.
look very happy.
Yes.
They've got great smiles.
I think it could be like the courthouse picture after the civil wedding.
Oh, that could be.
She's got a corsage on and everything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, so you ready for the magic?
All right. Yeah. All right, let's see the magic.
Oh.
Oh, look at you.
Did I pull it off?
Yeah.
And when you don't want to wear it that way, you wear it this way as boobs. But I like it better this way. Yeah, this little napkin trick, my father taught all the kids when we were little. And all the little kids that I meet, I teach the napkin trick to now. Thanks, Daddy. She has a parrot on her blazer.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think this is a newlywed photo.
That's a great thought that, yeah, they went down to the courthouse and got married and
Stop at the next room. You can get your photo taken.
get your
for
photo
$5.
taken. Yeah.
I love the idea of gloves. But the truth is, whenever I've ever, even like in the disco days when I would want to wear gloves, like, Madonna going to the disco, my hands never felt right. Like I felt restricted in gloves. But I think the look is so beautiful. And I even love like them holding them like that. And vintage gloves go for nice money too. Have you ever come across them in your travels, Trish?
Yes. Yes, way back in the early sales, I had like 4 or 5 pairs of
I
vintage
love them. I
gloves
used
for
I I
sale.
used I said a pair of them in that
Mhm.
vignette that I did for a while when I had that decorated, like just laying over
Mhm.
they were
Yeah,
they
I
were
had a
beautiful, but no,
couple
I
of
don't.
the long ones that go up to the elbow too.
And we had to wear gloves for cheerleading, but for some reason they didn't feel restrictive as gloves. And I love in old movies. In fact, Hazel, one of the 3 episodes that I watched, Hazel got a part-time job at the department store and she was on the glove counter and the very stylish woman came up and gloves came in sizes, which I never really thought of.
Well, they
She
still
said,
do.
like, I would like a pair of beige camel in a size 6, like,
Mhm.
yeah, but I never put that together.
Yep.
Hey, Nancy,
Hi, Nancy.
I
Hey,
hope you're feeling
Nancy.
better. I heard through the grapevine that you weren't well.
Yep. And this would be, again, such a great photo to add to your Valentine display.
Good idea.
Just a lovely, happy couple to put, all of your cute little Valentine decorations around.
And he's happy because she's definitely a virgin.
Well, you don't know that.
I can tell. That hussy with the scarf, not a virgin. This girl, she's got a big surprise coming in later. And he knows it. That's why he's got that big smile on his face. Yeah, I heard 13 hours in the ER. That sucks.
Oh, Nancy, that's too bad.
And a lot of it was just waiting to even just be seen. That's
Oh,
what I heard.
sure. I know when they prioritize other people ahead of you. How is their emergency more? It's a shame they don't have, more doctors they can pull in when the ER gets busy to be able to accommodate people faster.
Most people don't know this, but the ER doctors are not employees of the hospital. They're an outside entity who have a contract to work in the ER. So they're not even hospital employees.
Oh, Nancy's back in the hospital for observation overnight. Oh, Nancy. Well, I hope you're comfortable. I hope they're treating you well.
I hope you got something good in your drip. That's what she's saying, Jen. She's there right now.
All right. Anybody interested in this lovely couple? $5. Nice big photo in a standing frame. So we'll give it just a couple of seconds and we'll see if anybody pops in. But I think we are going to have to pass on them.
All right.
Okay, I've got a framed older framed photo, but this time you can't quite see the back of it because it is a little more professionally framed. But, oh, this has two of the cutest kids ever.
Aw,
Now, I
it's
don't
like
know.
in baby military school.
Yeah.
And she's holding like a plushie and a big bonnet. Oh, this is so sweet.
Well, she's holding on to his arm.
Oh, I thought it was like a stuffed animal. Now that it's closer, I could see. I thought it was
Yeah.
like a plushie. Yeah, those are beautiful kids.
But isn't that just fantastic? And her outfit is so cute. And she even has like little pearls around her neck. And yeah, the big hat.
Well, sorry to hear that, Nancy. I hope you feel better soon. And I'm glad it's not the kidneys.
Yes. Very glad it's not your kidneys. And then
But
he's got
I'm sure
on.
you're in quite a bit of pain. So I hope you get the pain relief that you need there.
Yep.
Cute, cute, cute kids. I wonder if I would pimp our show if I was in a hospital ER.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Get a little medication in
Mhm.
you and
Call the nurses around for an announcement.
Yep.
I'm famous on the internet. You may not know this, but you're in my presence, some YouTube sensation.
That's right.
Good, Nancy.
So this photo, I'll get you some measurements on the frame here. It is 6 by 4. 6 by 4 for the picture.
They sent her home the other day, Steph, and then they read the CAT scan and called her to come back. So yes, it was 2 trips to find one thing. Yeah. But at least, I mean, the one thing I will say is that your body is going to give you messages. Listen, right? So if something's going on, listen. Because Nancy knew. It took 2 trips there, but I know I tapped him down the show at the colonoscopy I did. And she came. She came. I forgot her name already, but she came and left a comment.
Yes.
There you go. That's how you do it.
That was very sweet of her.
I try and pimp out my show even on Steph's show because Steph has so many friends that I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm like, Steph, all right, we got the coin folks. Now we got the paranormal world. I don't know what the hell Steph's doing because she's in a different time zone. She has like at least 50 or more friends that I don't know. I mean, we share 50 or more friends, but she's got a whole nother world.
All right. Well, I don't see takers for the little boy and girl.
Steph,
So
you selling tonight?
We'll pass on them.
I know you took a night off last week, but you on tonight? Look at Aaron in his naked hat. This is the only time you'll see it, just tonight.
Yep.
Pristine virgin hat. Oh, good. Steph is going to have a show after ours. Good. Terrific.
Yay.
All right. So now I have a 10 by 8 photo of this cute little girl holding a flower.
Now she
in her
definitely looks
white
like she
outfit.
You want it?
And this is going to be for $3.
Oh, she's adorable. She's got that Cupid curl.
Yeah, she does.
Oh. Oh, good, Nance. Good. Yeah, she's very cute. And the triple buckles on the shoes. What a pain in the neck. You have to put those shoes on your kid. Sit still. Sit still. Come on. We still got 5 more buckles to go. Not a shoe you could slide into. What do you mean I wasn't supposed to pick the flowers? I'll give you a knuckle sandwich.
And nothing is on the back. And it is a corner that's missing, but still very good.
Yeah,
condition.
the corner doesn't take away from the cuteness of the little girl. She's another one. It must have been impossible to get her to sit still long enough to get her photo taken.
Oh, really, Jan? Jan's little face. She looks very inquisitive, like she wants to know whatever it is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Cute kitty. And the rose looks like a black rose, which is, where'd you get that, kid? Right? Like,
yeah, I don't see any near her.
no, like she's got a flower that one of these things doesn't belong, unless it's not a flower and it's just giving the illusion of a flower and it's something else.
Oh, that could be.
Yes, the room is sending you hugs, Nancy, to feel better soon. Yeah, no, it looks like a dark carnation. But she definitely looks like she was in a bit of trouble. Cute. But the boy and girl in that last pic you had, Trisha, they were stunningly beautiful children.
Yeah, they're very beautiful children.
Oh, yeah, it could be broccoli. Broccoli's the devil.
Oh, come on now.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's Frito-Lay's bean dip devil, but it can be hazardous for your health. Remember, I almost went to the ER from Frito-Lay's bean dip. Can you imagine me telling that to the doctor? I had the Frito-Lay's bean dip, doctor, and it just won't come out no matter how hard I push. I just can't pass wind. It's just traveling all around my belly. Look at my belly. It's like an alien moving. You can see the pockets of gas move from my right side to my left side. Help me, doctor, help me. Why did I turn into a Southern person when I just did that round? I definitely had a Southern accent. I don't even know how the hell I came in. I'm not from the South. I turned into Scarlett O'Hara.
Oh.
You don't know what it's like, guys. When you're on the air and you've got to pass gas, you can't. The room is mic'd.
It
You've got to
is.
hold it. You've
It
got to
is
hold
mic'd.
it.
Well, you can mute yourself if you need to.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have to teach me that trick later, because maybe I'll be gassy one night. I don't know.
Might.
Oh, Lucinda, if you weren't here the night that I had the story about the Fritos,
Oh my goodness.
oh my God, I thought I was dying. Abdominal pain. It was like, take me to the ER kind of pain. I thought I needed to go.
Yeah. Not
gases.
Frito-Lay did not sponsor the video that night.
No, I showed off that can with a do not buy warning, public service announcement. It was one of the worst pains I've ever felt.
Yeah,
it was. My stomach didn't move. Like a baby. Like, when a baby turns, the gas was traveling. You know what? It happened to my millennial this week because she made chili. And she got the same problem. And she's decided that she's not going to make chilies with beans anymore.
Well, we had a couple of suggestions in the chat. Have some Beano before
No, I'm not doing it again.
You
I'm
have
not
the
taking that.
beans
I am not taking that risk.
because
But
the
you know what? I
Beanos.
have eaten, like, Italians eat beans like cannelloni and,
Mhm.
with pasta fagioli is definitely with beans. And I don't know. I don't know what the heck was in that Beano dip.
Yeah,
It was the worst thing.
sugar can help also, but Beano really does help.
I don't like chili, though. I don't like all that stuff touching. Tom likes it.
Oh,
And Aaron, what would be worse, a plain hot dog or a chili hot dog?
I think a chili hot dog would probably help it.
Oh, okay. All right. Just hope.
no for Aaron. Just no.
Just the chili, no hot dog. Put the hot dog on the side. I'll give it to the dog.
Now
I take the hot dog bun.
Yeah, but my chili can't have onions or peppers in it.
Because that aggravates you?
Yeah, because that aggravates my acid reflux. Yep.
Oh yeah.
And I don't like the texture. I don't like crunchy things like
the truth
that.
is, guys, we're not going for the easy, fart and poop humor. This was a real life event.
It was a medical emergency.
Yes, it was like a real life, like it was so bad. I had to tell you. I didn't want anyone else to ever have that experience. It was so painful.
And it's true, Apple. I tend to not eat. I make my own chili so that I can put in it what I want to put in it and not put in all the things I don't want in it, because most people do put onions and peppers in theirs. I mean,
I love like red bell pepper, but won't eat a green bell pepper. I don't like the taste of it. And you would think, but they taste nothing alike to me. Oh, look at this. The wonders of the world. So Trisha takes us on another geography trip.
Yep.
100 photos of the most interesting places on Earth.
That's
and
awesome.
it's on page 5, because that's my lucky number.
It's got a map where everything is.
Oh, looks like New Jersey. I don't see anything in Washington.
No. Nope, nothing in Washington. There's 2 things in New York. That's what.
Let's call out some pages. Show me page 5.
Okay, page.
Let's see what we can find. Aaron, think of a number for the next pick.
10.
Well, there isn't anything on page 5.
All right, I'll take the next one up, 6.
Well, then you'll take the first one, which is 8.
Which is what?
8 is our first place.
Okay, let's see what the heck that is.
Abu
Simbel. Oh, look. That's like Egyptian hieroglyphics in 3 dimensions. Mm-hmm. Oh, how cool.
And we got
34. Very cool.
Let's see. Oh, that's 24. 34. Oh. Atomium. So here's 34. Atomium.
So this must be the model of something on the chemical chart. Daisy wants to see page 72, and Kay asks, "Is there anything to the location in Gay Paris?" But that's what that reminds me of, like the way that they would teach in chemistry class, the way the construction of the chemicals were.
We've got Death Valley on 72. Beautiful Death Valley.
Looks a little dead.
But
you want to play jacks? Oh my God, Apple! I was so good at jacks as a kid. I used to entertain myself.
I love the pictures when it rains in Death Valley and all the plants and all the flowers come up like once every 10 years. Oh my gosh, they are so beautiful. That's one of the best ones.
Apple asked to see page 34. Did you do 34 already?
Yes, I did 34.
72.
Let's see if there's something around Paris. Let's see. Might be.
Yeah, I can't. That's right, Sarah. I do, like a green bell pepper tastes so foul to me, but
Okay.
I like red and yellows.
So here we go. We
The
have.
L'Arc de Triomphe.
Yep,
I've been there. Who's been there?
I've been there.
I wish we were there together, Trisha, for a meetup.
Yes, we walked down the Champs-Élysées to get to the Arc de Triomphe. There's my
I was there in 1985.
I was there in 2000 and maybe 2005. Yeah, I think 2005. Oh, Apple wants 69.
What did I tell you about that number? Didn't I tell you have to call it the number between 68 and 70?
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. 69 crop circles.
Isn't that a crazy wonder? That is so freaking disturbing, crop circles. Like, how do you explain? Like, it's so crazy. Look at that. Like, it's more amazing than a spider web because you could watch a spider make a spider web. I'm sorry I said the S word.
Well,
I know you don't like it. But it is amazing to see how a spider does it. But no one has been able to capture how the heck that happens. Yeah, okay, Apple. Lucinda, like it was Lucinda she asked for page numbers. Yeah, we're on to you, Apple. You can't trick us. We're cool. We know about upside down apples, not apples, pineapples now.
Yeah.
Oh. And we've got Chrysler Redeemer.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, that's in Peru, right?
Brazil, isn't it? Or Brazil?
Rio de Janeiro.
You know what? There are, that's probably the original and the most famous, but I have been to other places that have one.
Ah. So I'm just going to show part of the book this turn. We'll get into the pages that are over 100 next time. We'll have you call those out. So this book is available for $10, but we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right.
Yeah, it is like a little mini vacation, isn't it, Nancy?
So now I have a 10 by 8. And someone had a field day with this photo. So this is going to be for $3.
She's got the epitome Betty Boop hairdo. Right, like Betty Boop.
And so she got her eyes are blue. The drew in her eyebrows.
All right, let me just call a timeout for a second. Daisy, are you bidding on something?
Yes, and she put in the first $10 bid for the book.
Okay, so that will hold that will be the starting bid for the next time Trisha shows it. Thank you, Daisy, for that bid. Back to you, Aaron. Back to you.
Isn't that a song? 5'2", eyes of blue, something like that.
Won't you like to coochie coo?
And they got like
anybody
her eyelashes right there. Beautiful smile.
Sarah Lee, you've been to Paris at the L'Arc de Triomphe. Is that what you're saying?
Rose. And on the back it says, "Here, eyes blue."
Has anybody?
Look at this.
Eyelashes for
Alabama.
days, as Kim from New Jersey would say.
Yes.
Haven't seen her in a while. Oh, my vintage.
Yeah, she's just doing
once a month right now.
Once a month sales, yeah, because she's really focusing on her eBay and Etsy also.
Got to reevaluate and adjust. It worked out good for you. Those morning sales are doing great. See, that's an example of overplucking, which is exactly what I did. And then when you overpluck as a kid, they never really come back. Now I don't want to lose even one. Like I lick it down, like don't go.
Yeah, but that was such a style back in the 20s.
Yeah, that pencil line. Yeah.
Oh, so thin. And I think they probably even shaved them just to draw in the pencil line also.
Trisha, at one point in my career, I had to go into offices to meet and greet people or whatever. And I walked in and the receptionist had shaved hers off and then drawn them on. But she didn't draw them on here. She drew them on up here.
Oh.
And so she had her back to me, like she was sideways when I walked into the office. And I was like, "Hi, I'm Sue Spiezio. I'm here to meet." And then she turned and I saw the eyebrows up here and I went, "Ah!" Because I'm real subtle like that.
Yeah. That really would.
It was a little weird. And then I had a cheerleading coach who had, there's a disease, and I don't know what it's called, but where people pull their hair out. And she pulled out her own eyelashes, and because she didn't have any, she drew them with a pencil, like how you would like in like sort of like a Raggedy Ann thing. And I don't know if her eyelashes ever grew back. I would think that they would have grown back, but probably years after I knew her. But like she drew them on.
Did she lose her eyebrows also? Or just her eyelashes?
I think she pulled everything. It was like it was a true medical diagnosis of a psychological disorder that they pull hair because they get some kind of an endorphin rush by the pulling of the hair. And it was, I mean, she was an adult, but she had been doing it her whole life.
Wow.
But as a kid, I had never seen anybody who had done that before.
This almost looked like the the Roaring 20s, like the hairstyle and the way she looked.
Oh yeah, she's got the finger wave hairdo.
Yep,
she is. Yeah, this is a beautiful 1920s photo.
I love the dress too. I like anything nautical.
Yep, she looks like she's ready to be in one of those Follies movies.
Oh, cool, Sarah Lee. Yeah, Paris is a great city.
Mm-hmm.
You live, yeah. It's a very sad medical disorder because they, literally they can't stop. Sometimes there are meds that help to calm the urge, but when they have it, they just can't. They can't stop.
Oh, Apple thinks she looks like a teacher. I think
she looks like a teacher from the Little Rascals kids. Giving instructions, right? Like sending the kids out.
Yeah.
Okay, boys and girls. Yeah. Oh, that's what it's called. Trichotillomania. Sad.
Yep.
Very sad. Yeah.
I think she looks like a dancer in a movie.
I just love that nautical dress.
I think that's her cover shot so that she can be in the movies.
5X. Trichotillomania. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that in years.
Do we have any takers for this lovely colorized photo that's probably 100 years old? Now that we're in 2023, I've got the hiccups. I wouldn't be surprised if this photo's from 1923 or maybe even earlier.
Hi, Linda.
So
hey, Linda.
We'll give everybody just another chance to pop in and see if anyone would like this. Just $3 for this photo.
Yeah, it's sad. She was a beautiful girl too.
All right. Well, I
Oh,
think
yes. Tennis, anyone? On the Great Lawn? I can see that. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, think about it. If you change your mind, just let us know in the chat. And for my book, we do have an offer of 10, but go ahead and throw out.
Yeah,
some
any
more
special
pages.
requests starting with 100 forward?
I'll start here because this one is so pretty. So this is Blue Mountains. And they are in, I don't know where. Where are they? Oh, this is Australia.
You know, now that you freaking said that, Sarah Lee, I see it. She said she looks like Becky. Aaron's last picture.
Oh, yeah.
I can see it now. Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
So this is in Australia. Look at those little trees growing on the cliff. There's another shot in here. Look how pretty this is.
Very beautiful.
All right. But yep, so shout out another page or
I wonder how some of these pictures were photographs because drone photography is really fairly recent in our lives, right? That didn't always exist.
Here is the Cologne Cathedral. Look at that. Very gothic.
Kay would like to see page 75.
Okay. Let's see.
Did you do Notre Dame when you were there? I'm sure you did.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a must see.
Let's see. Page 75 is Delphi. So we're going to the Mediterranean. And the city of Delphi.
Oh my God, the Limelight Club. Is that still around? Linda Punky would like to see page 83, please.
Okay, 83. Well, we'll go. Let's see. Well, here's an amphitheater. That is on page 83. It is in, looks like it's in Northern Africa.
Wow. Amazing.
It is the El Dem Amphitheater. But on the next page is, oops, nope.
They're so glossy, they're hard to separate.
Well, it wants to turn 2 pages instead
Yeah.
of the Empire State Building.
Been to the top of the Empire State Building.
I don't like heights, and I can't do it. I can't do it.
Sarah Lee would love to see page 113.
113.
I know how they survived. It's amazing. New York, New York. Come see Apple and Sue Spiezio on a field trip.
The Great Barrier Reef.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
That's some serious snorkeling right there. Beautiful. The below sea level pictures are probably even more gorgeous than the ones on top.
And then the next one is the Great Blue Hole.
Where is the Great Blue Hole?
That is in, let's see,
600-year-old church in France. It's amazing.
it is off the coast of Belize, which is in Central America. So it's
a lot of Belize commercials here in New Jersey. Do you guys get a lot of commercials to come see Belize and come put your money in banks in Belize?
It looks like, see that red dot there? It's just past the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, that's a big tourist place, but expensive, I think.
But a big blue, look how blue that is compared to the other water.
Okay, here's a little secret. Tom just left the room and I hear the TV on in the other room. So that means he probably went to bed to take a quote unquote rest, thinking he's coming back. But we probably will not see Tom again. And his computer's on in here. So let's see how this plays out. All that rocking of the baby Dexter in his arms probably made him want to go night-night. Plus, he's been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
Wow. And
We
Linda
went
went
diving
diving in Belize. Wow, how fun. Okay. Oh, we have the Grand Palace in Brussels.
Trisha, you're muted.
Oh, am I? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're muted.
You can't hear me?
No, we can't hear you, but we can read your lips when you say you can't hear me. Oh, I have a mad face on. I don't know what I did. Let me see. Let me go out and in again and let Aaron and Spiezio own the show for a minute.
Am I still muted?
No.
Okay. I guess I'm still
Aaron,
muted.
can you guys hear Spiezio? Do you hear me?
Very good.
Okay, Kay can hear me.
All
Aaron,
right.
let's hear you talk.
Can you hear me?
Aaron's muted too. Wait.
Am I?
Am I the only person that everybody can hear? Did I finally work some magic and knock the voices right out of them like Ursula in Little Mermaid?
Everybody can hear me.
Hands up. She's not showing the state of Washington, but she's checking.
Nope. Sherry says
you
that
hear
she
all
can
of
hear
them.
me. Jan can hear me. Kay Apple says
You
that
hear
they can
everyone,
hear
so
me.
maybe I got to go out and in. You think?
I think it's
yes. I need to go. Say, someone type. Is Trisha saying that I need to go out and in?
Yep.
I think I'm bugging. I fret.
It's Sue.
All right, I'm gonna go out and in.
All right.
Bye.
So we're gonna switch to.
And Tommy says,
Aaron.
"So Tommy, you heard my secret."
All right. Here I have in a frame. It is a 7 by 5. I'm gonna do this for $3 of this lovely lady, and it's plastic cover, so it's not glass or anything like that. A beautiful smile, nails holding the picture together.
Yeah, that is an old frame.
And this was in Meadville, Pennsylvania.
All right. Can you hear me now?
I can. Aaron?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Well, coincidentally, the timing was good because I got a chance to pass a little wind. Thank you. But I don't know how you both got muted and the world could hear you. But talking about Beano, we're good. Please continue your sale. And Tom, I was talking about you because why did you sneak out of the room, honey? Don't go night-night without telling me because there's things I need and your computer's on in here too.
And water is the number
one.
And
the water. I need the water for the bedside. Yeah, I totally lost your sound. It didn't touch anything. So weird. I love Apple. Sue's bugging. Why does it have to be me?
It has to be you just because.
It had to be you. Wonderful you.
And we do have
like a very nice
for 3.
She looks like a very nice woman.
She's got a great smile.
I was bugging, but yeah, no, I had no sound. I heard myself perfectly. I thought I had taken over the show. one day, if I ever do anything on my own channel, it'll be so weird. It'll be like, hello, anybody here?
It is odd when
Well, I
you're
don't even know how
Yeah.
to do how the things that you do, how you put like a post about an upcoming. I don't know how to do any of that. You know, I just got the smarter phone. Like, so I literally am dumb. Yes, like a
I don't
kindergarten
do it on
teacher.
my phone. I
You don't
can't.
do it on-
No.
Oh yeah. See, I don't
won't do it.
So I don't have a computer, so I'll have to wait anyway.
Yeah, but it's the same thing as doing it on. I'm just better at copying and pasting when I'm on my laptop because I'm just more used to it than on my phone.
Yeah. I do everything on my phone now.
All right. Well, we're going to count this one down for Kay. Going once. Hello, Patrick. Thanks for stopping in.
That's the
Going
only thing though.
Flying
With
by.
my phone, I keep running out of space and memory, so I had to keep
Oh,
deleting things. Like I know, like I'm doing that, and I know I got like a million pictures. Someone else, like, oh my goodness.
and that is sold to Kay.
All right, congratulations, Kay.
Great bye, Kay. That's a nice frame and photo.
Yep. And don't forget, Kay will be joining Aaron for his sale
Yes.
tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Try and show support. And I don't know where I'm going to be because it's the first time that we're going to my daughter. So I may not catch it, but I'll catch it on the replay for sure. Because I love to meet other people.
Yes.
I want to know everything, Kay.
All right. So we are going back to the book, and I do have the $10 bid from Daisy on it, but I had to show this one, an ice hotel.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah.
So there's one of the rooms in the ice hotel. And then there's your
like we're
comfy
so close
chair.
to meeting. And that's really quite a difference. I might be in Queens or New Jersey. Like they're not next door to each other.
Yes, but they're not that far away from each other. Oh, we've got the International Space Station.
Speaking of the International Space Station, is that in Cape Canaveral? Or is that in the world in the out in the universe?
It's in space.
And who owns it? Everybody? Or just a few countries?
I think that's us, right?
I think we're in.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of Russians that are there and some other astronauts, but I think right now you have to take a Russian
Shuttle.
Yeah, you can only get there from Russia, I think.
Well,
The
Apple,
US
if you
is
go to Walmart, you might find my pants. Because I'm not totally convinced they're in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Countries control. See, it's orbiting the Earth. I stayed at a caboose.
Yep.
A caboose hotel in Pennsylvania. A caboose. So that's a train, is a caboose, right?
And you can't get there by bridge.
No.
Oh, so here's a place in India. Look how beautiful that is.
Extremely
Yeah.
ornate and intricate. Unbelievable.
There is a
The
shot.
few
of it.
Indian friends I have in my life have jewelry from their country, from India, that is, I think it's 24 karat gold jewelry. It's like a different color than 14 karat and 18 karat. It's so vibrant and ornate. It's beautiful.
Here's Kilimanjaro.
Okay.
And there's a view of the top of the peak.
Wow.
Now, when I look at that, I don't think, ooh, I want to climb that.
I think the molten cake at Rainforest Cafe. It looks just like that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Probably that was the inspiration for the molten cake.
It probably was. Oh, and they've got The Las Vegas Strip.
Thank you, Linda, our personal Google associate, mom of the owner of the channel. For those of you that wanted to know, it's owned by the US, Russia, Canada, and Japan. That's impressive. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. How is that still standing? Right? It's been crooked for so long. And will we in our lifetime see it go? Or will they ever put a scaffolding to make sure it doesn't lean anymore? And is someone measuring the exact amount of centimeters it's leaning, and is it increasing with each year? These are the questions I want to know on this show.
Wow.
Go, Linda.
That is a lot of questions.
Oh, I got Linda here.
It is tilting 3.99 degrees to the southeast. But is it moving?
I'd like to think, Jan, that there's someone in charge of making sure that that doesn't go.
So the inadequate foundations were dug in 1173 to a depth of less than 3 meters, which is 10 feet, in unstable soil, and construction took place over the next 2 centuries. In 3 phases.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Talk about a contractor taking his damn ass time. That's a long time.
It started in 1173, and the final element, which is the bell chamber, was added in 1372. So 200 years later.
That's so crazy. And I wonder if it was already crooked at that point. Like, how fast did it go to? How fast did it start to be that someone noticed? Is it me or is that crooked? You know, like walking down the street. Hey, I know we just had to knock down a few bottles of vino, but is that building leaning?
Let's see. So in the 1990s, there was a conference of international mathematicians, architects, and engineers who were tasked with stopping the tower from toppling. The tower is attached to supporting cables at the 3rd floor, and it was pulled back into the same position it occupied in the early 19th century.
They moved it?
Yeah, it was tilting.
No kidding. I never knew that.
Much, so they moved it back a little bit, and then they repeated it in 2008, and the foundation strengthened further. So it's at a good tilt right now.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You don't know what you get on a Friday night show.
No.
You don't know.
You don't know.
Information.
There you go. All right. So I'll stop there. We'll let Aaron get in another turn here.
All right. So I think I got another 10 by 8. And it's another colorized picture. You see the lady, and I'll do this for $3. The lady has blue eyes. The guy looks like he has brown eyes.
Linda, with Trisha's fear of heights, did you ever get her to go up to the top of the Space Needle?
Yes, I have gone a few times because it's only like 600 feet. It's not like super tall, but I don't like to be up there. And yeah, because it sways.
It's the thing that freaks me out about some tall buildings is when they have glass floors.
Oh, no, thank you.
I don't like that at all. That's too much.
No. And like the Grand Canyon now has that glass outlook thing.
No.
No.
I did not enjoy the Grand Canyon. I didn't enjoy that at all. Plus, I never saw a river that wasn't The Colorado River runs through it, and it's brown and murky. I never knew that rivers could be brown and murky because, what do I know? I don't get out much. You see Annie Lennox from the Eurythmics. I don't know what she looks like. I see Dick Smothers from the Smothers Brothers. Now, obviously, I'm talking about the guy, and you're talking about the girl. Yeah, the glass floors. I don't like that. It's like, how much weight does this hold? Floating down over a city. I don't. It also looks like, remember Smucker's cough drops, the picture of the two brothers on the cough drop box. Now, I know she's a woman, but it sort of looks like the picture of the two brothers on the box of cough drops. You smell bleach. Oh, that's the worst. I can't stand it when Tommy uses bleach. I'm definitely like Felix Unger and make that. What's that smell? What'd you do?
Oh, I don't think bleach is that bad.
Oh, no.
Probably just because I use it a lot. I've gotten used to it.
That's why you need all the chapstick and the hand cream and the lotion and the gloves at night.
It's true.
Oh, yes. So it's probably somebody in the apartment next to you.
There you go. Yes. Burn the sage. That'll help.
Don't burn the patchouli.
Clean the air.
And Al, if you're going to be burning patchouli,
Hi,
you cannot have
Jan.
the little house next to me. No. All right. So nobody knows about the cough drops. I'm the only one that had these cough drops as a kid. It was like a little orange box. They had cough drops in them. They probably were not just in New Jersey.
An orange box with cough drops in them.
Yeah. I gotta freaking find this picture now.
I know secrets, but those are
no. That came in a tin and they were round circles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, chapstick check. Everybody reapply your chapstick.
Smothers Brothers cough drops.
Smith Brothers.
Yes.
Thank you, Jan.
Smith Brothers. And then do the image and look at the image and you'll see the two people that Aaron is showing.
Is this guy one of the Smith brothers?
Do Smith Brothers cough drops and then hit images and you will see what the heck I'm talking about, the two brothers.
All right.
But then again, I don't see the bottle the box that I grew up with and the kid was an orange box.
Oh, the one guy's got a really big beard.
I don't know. For some reason this picture reminds me of the Smothers Brothers cough drops box.
Smith.
I know. I'm probably going to make that mistake again.
Okay.
Smith Brothers. And Jan, thank you. She always saves me. Yeah, they were like candy. Yeah. Yeah. Like you were the cool kid if you had that box. And you know what? I wonder how much those empty boxes go for now on eBay. And I'm going to go look. I just got to type in Smith.
Yes.
While you guys are selling, I'm going to see Smith Brothers cough drops coming up. A 1932 advertisement in a magazine is $20. And a box from 1960 pre-owned is $10, but it doesn't say if the cough drops are still in it. If you buy that, I wouldn't recommend eating cough drops from 1960. But yeah, the boxes are selling for like $20. You learn things here. Yeah. My mother used to put the Vicks Vapor Rub on my chest. Give me, yeah, that's how we rolled in New Jersey. Absolutely.
Jan says when the Smothers Brothers got their show canceled, they went into the cough drop.
That's what happened. That's what happened. Isn't it weird when you confuse things and then it's just forever stays confused forever?
Well, and then I think you said Smuckers at some point. I'm thinking
I know because I lived in Pennsylvania and the Schmuckers are all in the jam business in Pennsylvania, Amishville. So they're brothers too. You got your Schmucker, you got your Smother, and you got your Smith. I can't take it. There's too many.
Oh my goodness. But we've got this awesome photo, colorized photo.
We used to have like a vaporizer that my mother would put like the Vicks on a cotton swab and put it on the hole so that it would blow out Vicks flavored air. Like, yeah, my family was all
good.
Into the home.
It's good for you to breathe that. That's very good.
Yes. I'm not coughing.
I might need some tonight.
Yeah, you might. I'm not coughing and choking and having the hiccups. I'm running the show. Okay. Oh.
Well, I think we are going to pass on them.
All right.
And we're going to go back to the book. And I've got
Machu Picchu. This is funny. My cousin went on vacation there a few years ago.
Wow.
And randomly ran into a guy that she dated years before with his new wife. And they ran into each other on that maze in Machu Picchu.
Wow.
Like, what are the freaking odds of that?
That is crazy.
To say, what hotel are you at? I can get away later. Men are dirty boys. Not my Aaron. Aaron's going to be a gentleman. I know when we were on vacation, we picked up some nice strawberry jam preserves. I haven't had them yet. Tommy's been having them on the peanut butter sandwiches. He made the mistake of buying me Skippy and choosing Mother's Preferred Jif, so he just bought me the Jif, so I haven't had my first Jif yet. Did I lose your sound again?
No, I am laughing at the fact that choosy mothers choose Jif.
You know what? Normally you have an outside laugh. That time you did an inside laugh, which made me think I lost your sound again.
So we got the Matterhorn.
The book has one bid in it, Apple. That didn't even sound right. The book has received a bid for $10.
Yep.
But it is still available for anyone that wants to come in.
Oh my gosh.
You prefer chunky? Who are you? I'm not eating over your little house. Oh, okay. Hell no.
I have never heard of this place before.
No.
But look at this. Look at this. And then way up at the top, there is this little village.
Wow.
How do you get up
there? I closed my eyes really hard. You sounded like Helen. Look at this. Look at this. She is rubbing off on all of us. The little booty with no booty.
Yeah.
Daisy is the person in at 10. Thank you, Daisy.
Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy.
Whoa. Okay, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could be up there. Wow. Let's see what else.
Yeah, I've been. There she is. Look at hi, sweetheart. Look at. I heard you had a colonoscopy. I hope it was as fun as mine.
So this is
everything came out okay. Oh, the balloons. The monarch butterfly. That's creepy. I would not like to be present when that was happening. That's like when the cicadas come out. That was so like being part of that.
Oh my
No.
goodness.
Look
Ugh.
at Helen butterflies.
No, but I've been in Austin, Texas, when the bats come out from the bridge. There's
Yeah,
like
they're
1.5 million bats.
Yeah. I
live
mean, it's
under the
amazing
bridge.
that we can love the Batmans so much, but not so much bats. No.
No, the bats are cool. I'm
Okay.
okay.
I don't see you hanging out with bats. You even got scared of a squirrel on your frickin' lanai. And lanai is just a fancy word for balcony.
Well,
Helen, don't help
bats
them.
in Austin are really small. They are tiny. No, just sitting. No, you just sit on the grass. There's like little hills with grass, and you just sit there, and they just come out from the bridge.
Wow, one hell of a cheap date. Let me tell you something. All the guy's got to bring is a plaid blanket to throw on the ground because you don't drink, you don't smoke, you barely eat. But bring me to a bat showing and I'm yours forever.
It was really cool to see. And then they would send out, like they would, the ones would go out and go, nope, not dark enough yet. And then they'd pop back in. Then they go out. Nope, not dark enough yet.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's funny because they can't even see. So
right. And
that's not a party I want to go to. I'd rather go to the pineapple upside down party.
Oh, the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? That's like amazing. Oh my goodness. They come and they hide and die.
Oh, that's sad. Don't want them to die. And
I don't want them to hide either. I don't want them.
Oh, so what is this? Oh, the longest combined road and rail bridge in Europe. Okay. So it looks like it's up in Norway? That's
wow. I wonder if that bridge has suicides known for it because it's famous. Because bridge jumpers love to jump from famous things.
It's not that tall.
Oh, you think they survive the drop?
What?
I mean, it is like, you think they'd survive the fall?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think it's high enough. We have, this is pretty. A glacier. Look how pretty that is.
My Nicole's going to Alaska in the spring. She's going to get to see that for the first time.
Oh, well, let me know when she's going to be in Seattle.
Does it stop? Does the cruises usually stop in Seattle?
They start usually in Seattle.
Oh, I'll have to find out. Oh, I would love it if you got to meet my Nicole.
Yeah.
I'll have to figure it out. Sure.
Yeah. See if she's going out of Seattle. Some of them might go out of Vancouver, but yeah, most of them go out of Seattle.
Yeah, I know they have to fly because they won't come from here. Not unless you want to be gone for a few weeks.
All right, we've got one more round of photos, and then I'll wrap up the book.
All right. I know I said the other book was the last book.
To the disco. You going to the disco later? Because you're like jumping in your pants.
Yes. I like this new cool hat. Hey, ladies. How you doing?
Hey. How you doing? Buy your Coke.
But I got another book now. This book is about... this is a little red balloon. And it's going to be for $5. And this was copywritten in 1956.
Helen, were you one of
And
those kids that collected lightning bugs and put them in a jar till they died?
yes, yes.
No.
And
This kid eat
it,
macaroni, spaghetti. Is he sucking up spaghetti?
no, it's a rope for the big balloon that he got. It's about a little boy in Paris who didn't
Yeah.
have any sisters or brothers or friends and stuff like that. So he had his little red balloon that went away. That he was going around the town with the red balloon, visiting people.
Aw. Yeah, Apple, I think it's 99 you Luftballons, but I don't know the rest. If you don't get it from that, that's all I can give you.
And it got it's so it's
It's a
wonderful.
famous balloon. You know what's sad about it?
Bye-bye, balloon.
I want it to be red in every picture.
Wonderful photos.
The story of the kid with the red balloon. You're not a monster? Okay. That's why I picked you to live next to in the tiny house world, in the village.
I would never have thought Helen was a monster. And we don't have lightning bugs out here.
Oh no?
Mm-mm.
They're creepy.
You can see. I love lightning bugs.
Yay!
I haven't seen
funny
any in
thing
a
is-
while.
When you kill them, if you choose to, the light stays on a little after they're dead. Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
that's-
then,
I did used to get like a jar and all that
Yeah.
and try to catch the lightning bugs. Yeah,
yeah, we all did. I mean, because
when
that
I
was
was a
something
kid.
free and easy to
Yeah.
entertain ourselves. Yeah, because we have a lot.
So some it turns into color at times. So black and white the color.
Oh, I love that one. I'm counting like a 7-second delay between StreamYard and YouTube,
oh,
at least.
And you got all the balloons right there lined up.
Because by the time I say it to Aaron and StreamYard,
Oh, and then it burst. The air got out of the balloon.
now,
All the
Aaron,
balloons
do you
right there.
think it was always the same red balloon, or do you think there were substitute red balloons, and that, they had to improvise because a balloon can't last forever?
no, I think it's substitutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the wonder of children, let's tell it as one balloon.
Yeah.
All this tricks. Look at the balloon carrying the boys away.
And then there he is. And so that is it for
Wow, Lucinda, you've been gone a long time.
the book. The red
Balloon.
the red balloon.
I don't see Tommy typing. Tommy, if you're getting sleepy, you should get up and do what you got to do.
Yep. Don't go into a deep
11:25.
sleep.
11:25.
All right. Any takers for the red balloon?
Oh, he's still up.
Ah,
I can't believe it. He's been up since 4 o'clock this morning. I can't believe he's up.
well, it looks like we're passing on that
Who are you
one.
giving that sexy smile to? Who are you pointing that at?
All of y'all.
Oh, all of us? Okay, you're just a player for all of us? Yeah, there you go.
All
And
right.
that
So
I'm gonna try to show that smile for the rest of the year.
Yes, because you touched us all when you did your telling of the tales of the brooches, and you said, like a child's heart to stay forever young. We're like all freaking crying like a bunch of old hags. And you touched us like with a little boy with a red balloon. What do we got here? Put the I don't know.
I don't know, but this place is cool. There's a big photo on the next page. Oh, if I can get it.
Helen, I got to be nice to him for a couple of days because he did save me from a very embarrassing incident last night. You'll have to go back and watch the replay. But let's just say I lost my pants at the periodontist. Leave it at that.
That's like a dinosaur.
That could be like I lost my pants at the periodontist.
Let's see what else we've got in here. Oh, the desert. That's cool. This is, so on the map, look at that big red.
Oh, wow. Massive.
That is the Sahara Desert. Look at the amount of space that takes up. Wow.
Okay, what song comes to mind?
With the Sahara Desert?
With the word desert.
Oh, look at this beautiful shot.
All right, I'm singing again. So I've been to the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember your name. Because there ain't no, I don't know, the rest to do to the pain. You know who does this like I do? Janice.
Here's the Serengeti.
She's prompted to sing.
Those are water buffalo.
I thought it was poop. Because all that poop would be an amazing, like, wow.
And some zebras.
Yeah, it would be something to see the Serengeti. I think that would be pretty amazing. Oh, so here's the Suez Canal. There's a really great overhead shot of the Suez Canal. So it starts down there and goes all the way to there.
He is a saint, Helen.
And that is all built. That is not a natural little stream.
Oh, Apple, please don't tell me you wear socks to bed. How am I going to sell you to hot men? They don't want a woman with socks on. You got to be barefoot, girl.
Hey, men.
I know what you got going on.
Most men are wearing
socks. You got on a polar bear costume, okay? You got on a coat. You got on a hat, scarf, and gloves. I don't know what I got to do. You got 3 pussycats. There's a lot going on in that bed.
Most men are wearing socks. I don't want to hear about it.
Aaron, do you wear socks to bed ever?
I have, but I don't wear them a lot.
I don't like it. Nope. I gotta have free feet. Just free feet.
Terracotta Army.
I don't even put my feet under the blanket. They gotta be free. What is this?
Yes.
The Terracotta Army.
So it's like sculptured army out of terracotta?
Yes, they are life-size soldiers. They do not all look alike. They all have individual faces.
Were they all done by the same artist? You don't have to be scared. Maybe this page will tell us. Did it take 200 years from start to finish?
So in 1974, a farmer found these.
Oh, really?
He was digging for a well and he made a surprise discovery. Instead of hitting water, he unearthed ancient bronze weapons. And parts of figures made of terracotta. Further excavation over the following 2 years revealed an astonishing underground system of trenches which contained what soon became called the eighth wonder of the world, with an overall area of 22,000 square feet. The pits held 8,000 life-size terracotta warriors, all lined up in battle formation, 130 chariots, 150 cavalry, and a further 520 horses.
I have to say, I never heard of this, and my mind is blown with that.
The army was made in 210 BC to accompany the first emperor of a unified China into the afterlife in order that he would have troops to conquer heaven. Situated close by his mausoleum.
All right, so now your mother's saying that they take a few of them out and send them on the road for field trips.
Yeah,
she had the pleasure of seeing them.
Yep. The figures themselves are extremely lifelike and were assembled from parts that were made from molds before having individual features added. The artisans were careful to create expressions on each of the soldiers, giving each a unique personality. When finished, they were painted and lacquered, though only a few of the pieces still have traces of their original coloring.
That's crazy. I never heard that.
Yeah. So here's some of the horses.
Wow.
That they made.
The only thing I've ever seen a collection of that traveled is when the artist made the cows that went all over the cows that would go like to New York and Seattle, like, and be placed amongst the city. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A did that.
It's always cold. Oh my God, I'm always hot. Tom's always cold too.
Oh, you're
so
hot.
The new car has dual heating. The left side of the car and the right side can have a different.
Dennis.
Yes, Trish. I mean, sorry. Yes, Sue, you are always hot.
Thank you. Trisha too. That was not a mistake. That was a faux pas of Chick-fil-A.
Venice, and then
raise your hand if you've been to Venice. I've been to Venice. It was beautiful. My first husband.
Oh, here is Versailles.
I've been to Versailles with my first husband. Also beautiful. Tommy never takes me to Versailles.
This is the back of Versailles.
There's a diner named the Versailles Diner that we've been to.
And the Hall of Mirrors.
Wow.
And let's see what else.
Tom's collecting his own little army of YouTube friends to be Team Tom. There's no Team Tom. We're Team United.
Yep. And then here's the last one I'll show is Yosemite National Park. Beautiful.
Now, is that in Utah? Where's that at?
That is in. Let's see. The location
it's in Fairfield, Jen, but the one on Route 3.
California.
California? Okay.
Came into the one on Route 3 is called the Park West now, and it came not Park West. Tommy, write the name of it. It came into the spotlight in the headlines when one of the owners hired a hitman to kill the other owner, who was his brother or cousin, and the hitman he hired was FBI. Not too smart. So of course, after that story broke, everybody wanted to go to that diner to see, like, what do you hear? What do you see? What was the name of the diner? TikTok.
All right, guys,
TikTok,
I've got $10 from Daisy on this one. If anyone else is interested,
Now's
let
the
me
time.
know, because I've got $10 from Daisy and it is going to go to her unless anyone else would like to put in an offer for this awesome book. There's 100 incredible and inspiring places on Earth, the wonders of the world. And I'm going to count it down in the chat.
These people with these freaking chopsticks.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Daisy. Thank you.
Congratulations, Daisy.
All right, so let's get everybody back up here. Hello, Snowflake.
Hey, Snowflake.
And so everyone, don't forget, yes, Steph will be on at the top of the hour on her channel. So
I think it is still, Jan. I think it's still in Bloomfield. Yep. It's got no parking though. Like, how do you build a diner and not have a parking lot? It's like, you know, like silly.
I don't
But I guess
know.
they got a lot of people within the neighborhood that just walk over.
Do they
TikTok.
have-
She's
do they
talking
have-
about the one in Bloomfield, honey. You don't know it, by where the ice cream parlor Hochstein's was. That was also in The Sopranos. Yeah,
Do
a lot
they
of
have valet parking?
Oh my God! Did you want to hit the target word of the night? Because that's Tom's biggest fear about tomorrow, that they're going to ask him to valet park his car.
Oh, no,
yeah.
Linda, I did not see your message.
Tops Diner. Yeah, we have a ton. New Jersey has a ton, and they make jokes about it, like, you know, on that we have so many diners, but we really do. Oh,
I don't have anything that I know of about the Silk Road, but yeah, I can keep my eyes out for it. But yeah, I don't think any of the books. Yeah, I don't think any of the books I haven't gone through everything that I've picked up recently. But if I do come across anything on the Silk Road, I will let you know.
That's an expression I've never heard before. The Silk Road.
Really?
Yeah. What is that?
That connects Europe with Asia. It was like the main trade route, especially for silk and fabrics and spices.
Oh, cool. That makes sense.
And stuff. But there was a little passage through to move the goods.
Yeah. Do you all have like unique things that? I mean, I know you're here with us on Friday night. They're selling photos, but what's your go-to? What do you collect? Like, what's your thing? Snowflake collects Linda Punky.
Yes.
Or it came in the wrong order.
Well, I mean, she was probably already typing it.
Yes, exactly. People will be surprised. You haven't mentioned and told what you collected in quite a while. Why don't you remind the folks? What are the 2 things that I could think of that you collect?
Who, me?
Yep. 3 things I could think of.
3 things you can think of. Monopoly. Christmas corsages.
And the third one for the win?
I don't know, a very specific look in a brooch.
Exactly. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. And she shows that when she tells you about the brooch, there's a finger action. Show the finger. It has to go like what? Show how.
Well, I like them. They kind of go
figure action.
They kind of have like a certain movement to them that I like, that usually ends up with like a swirl or something.
How about you, Aaron? You have a
No, I
collection?
don't collect Ouija boards, Jen.
See how they... No.
Brooches. And I'm starting something somewhat new that I'm starting to discover a lot more. And the tobacco cards, stuff like that. And I'm
Yet
kept
you
saying I
just
want to do
sold,
it.
didn't you just sell a book filled? Well, that must
I
have
may,
killed you, unless you had doubles of those.
I may have some more.
Oh my goodness.
I
Yeah,
may have
I
some
was
more.
surprised to see that big of a collection all in one place. So let's see. Let me go up a little.
And I may want to start do magnets.
Okay. Linda collects, I think that's to the collection question, things related to history and science. Apple comics, I didn't know that. Jan, a lot of things, a variety of things catch your eye, but I love anything old. Apple has a collection of books. Sarah Lee has vintage and antique hats, textiles, vintage buttons. Aren't vintage buttons so much fun to look through? Edwardian children's clothes. That's specific. I don't even know what that is specifically, but I want to know now. Jen just loves Tease and Trisha because it's just so much fun.
Yes.
Vintage Vogue patterns. Wow. Oh, you were guessing what Trisha was collecting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, she hasn't said it in a long while. She showed the cat doesn't collect. So we would need an hour for Tom to type out the number of things he
spelled with a J, not a G. But you did get everything else right. Just with a J. I was trying to think if I don't think there's an A in there, but
what were you talking about?
Right. Snowflake lives in a minimalist house. So there is no collecting.
Well, I guess the newest and brandest newest collection that was started in this house was because we bought the second cat off of Leanne. We never had those cat wine bottles before.
Oh, okay.
Right. And now we bought our first with you, Trisha, in red, and our second now from Leanne in gold. So I would say that's the newest, and I don't know how far we're going to let it go because I've seen that they're in a rainbow of colors, like 20 to 30 colors.
Yes, because some of them are like clear and some of them are opaque. Like the red. Some of the reds are clear and some are opaque. So yeah.
So I'm hoping that that's not going to be an overwhelming new passion for both of us because we really don't need a whole nother thing. But because we love our Dexter, and Dexter was so fresh tonight, he was showing off that Tommy could hold him, and he was staring me down the whole show. That freaking cat. So tomorrow when I meet Ravioli, I hope Nicole says he'll come to me. If that cat comes to me, I'm not letting go.
Yeah.
Want to hold him?
If he doesn't come right away,
let him warm up. Yeah.
Let him warm up to you because sometimes
it's going to happen.
A little while.
It's going to go to Tom. That's what's going to happen. And then I'm going to be a little pissed privately. And then Tom's going to give me that look that only a husband can give a wife to look like, nah, 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 nah. Look what I got. You don't have. And then I'm going to get really mad. Yeah, animals are good around Tom. Like they all know that he's like an animal lover. They all go to him.
Mm-hmm.
I must send off a bad aura. And no, although we love a cat, I don't want a cat collection. But Tom does have quite a few things. Cat, that, whatever.
Yeah.
Those, little statues and figurines.
We have a cat shrine.
Yeah, they're all over. Yeah, they're all over. He also collects cast iron cookery, and now that's expanded into cast iron things. So Trisha added to his collection this year when she gifted him with the cast iron nutcracker that he loves. So that collection has grown. But last year he got Santa and the sleigh and the reindeer, I think. That was really a cool, like, cast iron find. And I
Mhm.
found for him a little coin bank of the Campbell Soup kids, and it only could
Oh
fit
wow.
dimes. That was really cool too. So, like, it's hard to draw the line between collecting and hoarding, really hard. But we both have a little bit of problem with it. But now I've been pretty much bringing in things for crafting. You
Yeah,
know.
that makes a difference because you
Mhm.
know it's going to come in, you're going to create, and it's going to go out.
Mhm.
Yeah. And you do have a couple more Valentines
Yeah, I have
to
two
bring,
handy if anybody wants to see. I'll show you real quick.
to bring. Yeah.
I have 4 in total, and I have 2 near me. Let me show
Oh,
you.
here, let me get you on the big screen here.
The Sue Spiezio show. Oh, look at how good that is. Well, now I know my right and left if I put my head in it. So I have 2 of these, and they are $18. And they are so cute with jewelry and
Get a little
Valentine
closer.
to my Valentine. So let's see, right? Okay, come closer. I
And
always put a watch in it. See the watch set to
yes.
8:15, which is my birthday. So you remember to say happy birthday to me on my birthday. So that's this one, all around the town. And the other one, can I reach it? Let's see.
And these are $18.
They're 18. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These are the last 2. I sold out of every other one. And this one. So this one, let's do it first like this from afar.
See, you can take all
That's
the
perfect.
Instagram selfies.
It's about this big, Trisha. It's
That's
about
right.
this big. And
That's
then look
right.
at me. And let's see, we'll go this way first. All the jewelry. Scotty dog, disco record, a carousel horse.
Now, is that the clock right there, the watch, the
The
black one?
watch on this one.
It looked like it was right down in the lower. Yeah, right there.
And this watch is heart-shaped. And
That's
it's set
cute.
to 8:15. See, they're filled with jewelry. And this one has a carousel horse, so I think that's very, what lovers do. They go ride the carousel. So yeah, if anybody has any interest in either of these, they're $18. They're the last 2 of them that I have left. Otherwise, they'll go away till next year, and or maybe in our July sale when we sell crafts.
Well, we still have a few
Yeah,
more weeks of
yeah.
before that it can still ship and get to
Yes, and
somebody for
Sunday we
Valentine's
are
Day.
getting out. Sunday we're going to work on the bubble wrapping and packaging and invoicing of what we did sell. We got behind because of the holidays and because of not having the heat for 5 days, because that was
yeah.
the dominant issue of the house. But
horrible.
I am crafting like crazy now. Back to it. I won't craft tomorrow, obviously, because I'm going to go bye-bye. But Sunday, after we finish packaging and shipping of what I sold this year, I've got Apple. I tried to sign yours, but the back is black, so I couldn't sign it. So you're just gonna.
Don't you have a gold pen or something?
I don't. See, these I could sign because they're red, but the other ones in the frame, the backs are black. I knew you wanted me to sign it. I kissed it. I kissed it. Yeah, I didn't have anything. You know what? Without having a kid in the house, like I don't have like anything like markers or whatever. Like it would need to be like a glue pen or a gel pen, because nothing else would show up on the black. And I thought about signing a piece of paper and taping, and I was like, what kind of an artist would do that? Like that's really like bottom of the barrel. I gotta at least have a card, right? I'll get there. I'm just a crafter in training, but I have a lot of fun doing it, and I get lost in my mind. It's very relaxing. And not all of my art is jewelry. The stuff that I'm going to come out with for Christmas is amazing. With vintage Christmas balls, big, like balls upon balls upon balls upon balls. And then I'm going to do themes like all deer, all angels, all gingerbread men, all snowmen. So like all the wreaths will have a theme that I've started, and I've got quite a nice collection going of that too. I'll probably do 3D Christmas trees of all jewelry if I get to that. And I've been very lucky that a lot of people in the community have gifted me with friend mail. You saw just a week or two ago, I showed you the wonderful package that I got from Sabrina.
Yeah.
And I took the picture to post on Instagram to thank everybody. And I was waiting to see if any of you said, I see the tooth. But nobody did, because I was going to do 5 points extra if you see the tooth. And I don't think she was here tonight. I forgot to ask her about the teeth when she was here earlier.
Oh, I can't believe the teeth were on there.
It's funny. It's really funny.
That is just crazy.
Apple, I'm sure you'll buy something else from me in the future. I don't doubt it, because let's put it this way. We're friends, and I'm Team Apple, you're Team Susie. So if you love the Valentine's one was actually gifted to you, right? Didn't somebody buy that for you? I think somebody gifted it to her. I want to say.
I don't remember.
I have it written down. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think it was gifted to you. People have been in a gifting mood. Yeah, I don't remember right off the top of my head who. I know Larry bought for Leanne.
Oh, Leanne. Yep, I remember that one.
Oh, there you go, Joletta. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
so in between the dog runs.
Nice.
Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, because I had to go to Trisha because I don't have everybody's address or whatever either. I asked for her address, Apple, on Instagram, and she says to me, "Do you have a jot form?" What am I, a professional?
I don't have a jot form.
I don't have a jot form. And she's like, LOL, no. I'm lucky I have email.
That's all Jen's fault.
Yeah, Jen, that's who we have to blame, the jot form. I'm
not high tech that way.
Gee, I have a jot form. And you know what's funny is, like, sometimes the joke doesn't happen in real time. So as I'm reading it, I'm getting pissed. Because I know she knows that I don't know anything. I'm just like, a poser, right? I'm not really a seller. I have no bubble wrap.
You're lucky I know what bubble wrap is.
Yeah. There's no peanuts in this house except for peanuts. And asking me if I have a freaking job from. I'm lucky I got Instagram. I figured that out. But then she did the LOL, which came in like on a delay. I was like, oh, okay. She's teasing me. And Apple, we're soul sisters, with sharing the same cereal, right? Of all the cereals in the world, that's the cereal I want. Your life is jot form.
I don't
Steffi,
like
you stayed up late with us tonight. Are you gonna stay up for Steffi? I gotta go to bed because I'm so excited about going to see my daughter tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to get up early so you can go. Be all ready.
Yeah, so I thought that we would be going around 3.
Put some treats in your pocket. That'll help.
But Tom's that. Oh, I bought this. This is what the cat's getting.
Oh, nice.
Cat treat baking kit. And then it has a little cookie cutter to make the cookies into fish shapes. And this is how much I love my daughter and my fur baby, that to make it, you need to include 3 ounces of canned tuna.
Did you buy the tuna?
No, I'm not, because I'm hoping that they're not going to make them while I'm there. But so this is the difference, of love language.
That's the line. That's as far as she'll go.
Yeah, that's as far as it goes. Nicole's in-laws love language is gift giving. So they got, Nicole and her husband and the cat got a ton of presents for Christmas because that's her love language. She is thoughtful and buys very thoughtful gifts. Not my love language. This is all the cat is getting. Okay? That's it. And the kids are getting a check. I'll be lucky if there's a card. I might just hand them a check. And I haven't decided the amount yet. I'm teeter-tottering in my head. Because we don't do gifts anymore. You want Cheez-Its? Oh, did you see the Cheez-Its on my bed? Yeah. I bet the Cheez-Its came out with puffed now. They're even better.
Oh.
White cheddar puffed.
Oh.
I tried those.
You didn't like the
I
puffed?
like the original ones.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Well, you haven't confirmed whether or not you're coming to live with us in the tiny house village.
Aaron.
Because you're a little younger than us and you might still be studding around. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I know you'll come visit.
Yes, I'll be there.
You'd be like, you ladies got any brooches you want to get rid of for my hat? You're old now. Where you going? You ain't going out anymore, Susie.
You don't need all those brooches.
You don't need all those brooches. Come on. It's for a good cause. Yeah, I know how you roll. So do you keep any of the brooches that you have your own little
yeah, so
No.
I'll put to the side.
I would love to know what it is that you keep. Like, what is it that you're saying, I'm not going to put this one on a hat. Like, this one gets saved for my lady one day, or my daughter one day, or my mama at Mother's Day. Like, I wonder.
Yeah. I have quite a bit of Christmas ones I put to the side.
Oh, that's nice.
They sell pretty well too, the Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let's do a check before we sign off for the night. Tommy, you still up? Yes, Tommy. We are 2 minutes into saying goodnight because our friend Steph is going to go on the air. So I'm going to need your assistance ASAP.
Yep. That's right. So everybody check out Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore.
She's good for entertainment for a good couple hours.
And
Yeah.
James.
Yes. And
she'll relax you and you'll get a good night's sleep after listening to her.
Janine, I thought I thought I was like the unofficial triplet. I see where I fall now. Trisha's the unofficial triplet, and I'm the redheaded stepchild.
Look at that.
And I don't like it.
Right for the Star-Kissed.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yes, have a great week. Tell about your shows before we sign off. What do you got coming up, guys?
Yep. Go for it, Aaron.
Tomorrow, I will be having Kay
Littrell.
Yep.
On my show Saturday to tomorrow.
Her very first sale ever.
Her first live sale at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and I'm gonna have some amazing things.
Awesome.
Amazing things.
And I'm gonna be doing. I forgot to put us up here. I'm going to be doing a solo Saturday night sale.
What? That's crazy.
It's Afghanapalooza time.
Oh my God. I love that. You guys have not ever been present for an Afghan party. Trisha stands up.
I do. I won't be sitting back here. I gotta get back over in my.
Because some of these Afghans are the size of a twin bed coverlet. And she insists on measuring them from end to end to side to side.
They're all going to be pre-measured.
Oh, the year 3, it's not going to be as fun. It was fun watching her try to measure them live.
But I will still show them.
Yes, she does. She does have a good wingspan to show a good portion, and you'll be surprised at the finds that she finds in a year in the Afghan world. And if you are the person that gets a little chill, she sells them at a really great price, and they're all handmade.
And I am going to be having a couple of quilts in also.
That's
not just
craziness.
It's going to be a couple of quilts too, because it's cold. It's cold. You got to have the extra warmth. So yeah, and I've got one or two that are a little odd shaped.
Okay.
They're creative, you know, it's artistic. It's all artistic. So they might be a little less just because they're a little odder shaped. So I'll have a little something for everybody, but I'm also going to have regular stuff. So in order to have some regular stuff and the Afghans, it's just going to be me tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Going to be a lot of fun.
We will probably very likely be home by then, but you know, I will check in to make sure that you're doing okay. And
or you might be on the road coming back home.
No, Tommy has already told me we have to get, like, he wants to get in and he wants to get out because he doesn't want to really go at all.
Oh.
Yeah. So
okay.
So originally I thought we would be going after Calypso Cat's sale at 1 o'clock tomorrow because I know that he likes to be there.
Yeah.
But he said that we could leave before it because he could listen to it while he drives.
Well, that's
I don't know how that's going to be possible when we're supposed to be listening to the
directions.
Yeah. So
it'll be get you there. Yeah.
It'll be interesting, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yep.
Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for spending it with us.
Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate you guys stopping in. And I'll be back on my channel Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday for my 11 a.m. sales. On Wednesday, I'll be on Helen's channel. So yeah, I look forward to seeing everybody next week, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everyone.
And I'll see you in the chats.
Yep, we definitely will. Bye, everyone.
Good night, everybody.